we go. Okay, now I can get stuff put up to where I need it. Alright. Sorry, sometimes it's just nice to twirl my pen. Ah, jeez. Okay. I got all the plastic piercings in the holes, which feels weird. 1, 2, 3, and then the gauges, industrials. Let me see what I want to do. I think I need to move that up a bit. Probably. Ew, I do not want these advertisements. Gross. It's like, oh yes, let's just give you some Republican conservative ads. No, no thank you. That's gross. I'll try and get this. Hey, Robo. Or sometimes I want to do more creepy art, but people don't know me for creepy art, and I really, really would prefer not to creep people out. Scare them off like, oh yes, I'm gonna check out this artist because they make a bunch of art that's really cool. Oh crap, what are they drawing? I am drawing stuff that will give you nightmares. Yeah, I do occasionally like to do creepy art and like more so like macabre and stuff, and just like voodoo dolls and things that are considered goth culture, but like not everyone wants to see that kind of art a lot of the time. Or whenever they come into my streams, they assume, well, you just draw cute things, or you just draw like things that are wholesome. And I'm like, you realize I am an artist, right? And that I will draw practically anything. And that some of the things I do draw to vent out things can be terrifying or give you like very triggered feelings. Bala. I don't understand. I feel like I should take the voodoo doll I did from the coloring book. That was a macabre coloring book. And try and do stuff. Like, do I watch people stream like creepy games or horror games like Five Nights at Freddy's, Phantasmophobia? I can't pronounce it. Okay. Things like Dead by Daylight, things like Resident Evil, things like Bioshock. I guess you'd qualify Bioshock in that category, but like those type of games, and like things like, let's say someone's streaming Dark Souls or Bloodborne or stuff like that, I will watch streams like that. People like playing World of Warcraft or Skyrim. I will watch streams like that. Like, I'm appreciative of different things, and I do play Bloodborne. I do play Call of Duty. I do play like Danganronpa, which I only started playing Danganronpa, and then I had friends that told me you should probably not be playing that game. Just based on how triggered you can get and the trauma things you have been through, I would not recommend you continue playing that game just because there are some things that are going to come up and are going to be very triggering for you. And I'm like, I just started playing the game. What's wrong with me playing the game? The fact that you cannot handle like people having to pew pew themselves in the head in Persona games, you should probably not be playing this game. Good to know. Got it. Awesome. I do play games that involve like just I play games. I'll play Disgaea. I'll play like different games that may not qualify as normal standard games that people will see me play. Like, yes, people know me for playing Minecraft, The Last Campfire, Kingdom Hearts, Terraria, Apex, Fortnite, Borderlands, Bioshock, stuff like that, sure. But I also play a lot of other games and have played other games in the past. I have played like Left 4 Dead 2 with my younger brother. I have played the Left 4 Dead games. I have played like Assassin's Creed. I've played quite a few games, and I've literally grown up with different video games and different gaming consoles and different PC games. And it's not that I'm not going to play those games on stream, because now I have an opportunity to play those games. And yes, I do still do art and art streams. But like, if I started doing creepy art, I feel like people would either unfollow me or probably be like, "What is wrong with you?" Lots of things. I have a list. I don't know. I've got mixed feelings. Mixed feelings, cool. Feelings. I've got mixed feelings on doing creepy art or horror art on stream because of people getting the idea that because I'm going to draw creepy art or because I'm going to draw like very horror-esque art that it's going to basically I don't know, make people uncomfortable or make people feel like I'm a horrible person because, oh my goodness, they draw the scary things. How do people put the closed captioning on their thing? How do people... How do people do... Is it in the settings? Settings. I want to do like... I want to do, excuse me, the closed captioning stuff. Hold on. Wait, there's a thing to do that? Quality, auto, advanced. No, that's not it. I don't see it. Closed captioning. Ah, okay, okay. So it'd be in extensions. That's added. Overlay. Okay, let me see if it's actually up and running. I tried to do the I tried to do the closed captioning. Opacity. Font needs to be like... Let's see if that'll... Okay. I'm trying to see if the closed captionings are actually going to show. I'm hoping they do, but I'm not sure if they will. Okay. How do I close captions, add to my channel, configure. I'm trying to get this to. Is it not doing it? Okay, refresh that. Skip that. I don't see the closed captioning working. I'm not sure what's going on with that because I was trying to get it to work. Anyone else have closed captionings going on their screen? Out of curiosity, because I'm trying to get it to work. Not that I can see. Okay, okay, my extensions, closed captioning. Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm trying to. Okay, I need to add in the closed captioning stuff. I'm trying to find it, sorry. What am I trying to do? I need the closed captions, but I don't know how to get it. Long time no see. Good to see you again. Sorry, I have a hard time remembering people sometimes, but also I'm trying to understand how to add the closed captionings to this. I don't know why the closed captionings are not doing that. Where is it? I don't know. Sorry, I really want to find the closed captioning stuff. I've seen other streamers have closed captioning up for people. for like people that are hard of hearing or have disabilities and stuff. I'm just not finding it. I guess it's okay. Okay. Well, I couldn't find it. Oh well. I'll just have to take the voodoo doll I did at one time and try and redo that. Okay. Because I feel like it'd be a good sticker. Like an IRL sticker, not like a Twitch sticker or a Discord sticker. I have to take an old drawing from last year. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Skip. Just have to redo this. Gotta take an old drawing and redo it. Creepy art and ghost stories with Pyro. Sure, why not? No, I'm just joking. Once upon a time, there was a ghost child. No. We get into the Brothers Grimm tales of Hansel and Gretel and how the parents decapitated the kids. It was a whole thing. Could you just imagine being Hansel and Gretel going to bed and you're just like, I'm gonna have a good night's sleep. Mom and Dad are gonna read a good night's story, and all of a sudden Mom and Dad come in, it's like, oh, the children are sleeping, sleep well, my dears. And then parents just all of a sudden just decapitate the kids and sew their heads back on. It's just like, I'm sorry, you did what to your what? Well, we had to break a curse. Parent of the Year award, I guess. Jesus, like, that's terrifying and terrible. Granted, that's why Hansel and Gretel ran away and stuff, but like, yeah, it was a whole thing. Here's the Brothers Grimm. The Grimm Tales. He's over here telling like horror stories. Oh, so Life Tales, got it. Just joking. I mean, not wrong. Okay. Okay, skip that. Thank you. I feel like I could turn the redeems on, but still hesitant on that one. I'm not sure. I feel like I don't know. I'm gonna have to change the cost of some of these though, because I do not want people like spamming stuff. Okay, I think that's edited enough. I think that should be okay. Okay. Alright, now that should be fixed. Okay. Alright, that should be fixed. For now, I've turned that back on. So points should be on for now. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I don't know if you're still there, Death. I don't know who all's still there in chat. I just don't want people like spamming redeems and stuff, so I'm just, yeah. I don't even know if Robo's still there. I'm taking my glasses off. Oh man, that hurt. Ow. That freaking hurt. Oh man, come on. That hurt. I'm gonna grab a Kleenex real quick. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna try and grab music. Try and grab music. Snow glows white. Really? Snow glows white on the mountains tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't let it in, heaven knows I've tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold me back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. let the storm rage on. Cold never bothered me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small. And the fears that once controlled me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free. Let it go, let it go. I am one with the wind and sky. Let it go, let it go. You'll never hear me cry. I don't care what they're going to say. Really? Salem? Salem? Hey? Really? Really? Salem, you want it in? Okay, I guess you don't want in that bad. I guess I can shut the door, huh? Yeah, you want in? You want in? I'm closing the door. The door's closed. Chaos. Really? It's dumb. So dumb. Really? Really? Where'd you go? Is this because I shut the door? He's upset because I shut the door. Hey. Psst. Really? You know. Skip strawberries on a summer evening. You want the red dot? Anyways. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. Really? What you doing? Come here. Have a seat, Salem. Because he don't want a seat. Watermelon sugar. Never see them again. And then I broke down. But I can't stop. And I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover. You can't afford like that tattoo on your shoulder. The corner that that you bought on the Maybach and more. Ain't never getting older. Really? I opened. He wants out. He wants out. He wants out. I let him in. He wants out. Is this going to be a repeat process, sir? Is this going to be a repeat process? Don't you want that? You can come up here. Hey. Or you want me to let you out? You want to let out? I think he wants out. Listen here, kiddo. Now, I don't know. Did you just go under the bed? Seriously? You want out? He's like, I want out. I want in. Well, do you want out or do you want in? Come here. Go, go, go. Ow! Do you really run into me? Seriously? Okay, then he's gone. So you know, I've thought about doing like workout streams on Twitch, but then I go, yeah, I don't know how well that would go over, especially on a safe for work platform. I feel like that wouldn't go very well. And older, good and older me. Yeah, cause like, I don't know. Like that tattoo on your shoulder. I did increase the cost of the point redeems and stuff because like, gonna try to avoid the issues from previous. We ain't never getting older. Ain't never getting older. Alright. I feel like it'd be like tiny, tiny stitches. Like, that's just me. I feel like the hair would be rainbow, to be honest. But I think for right now, I think we're just gonna have a good time today. Let's just try and be having a positive, good stream. That is the plan. Does not mean it'll always work out. There we go. There we go. I think it'd be cool to have like a voodoo doll tattoo. I think that'd be neat. I know that one of my exes, he had a voodoo doll tattoo on like his shoulder and stuff, but I feel like, I don't know, I think it'd be cool. I was always like, whenever I noticed my ex's voodoo doll tattoo at the time, I thought it was really neat because it was like, it's not really a common tattoo that I've seen done on people. And so like you don't necessarily see just a ton of people walking around with like voodoo orientated like tattoos. So it's always like very interesting, like to think about different things that people get done for art. Cause like I'm just over here trying to figure out. Okay, BK will be on after he has dinner. There's that one. I don't know. If there was a tattoo that people could get, I feel like almost everyone I know does either a rose or a lotus, and that's just like a standard tattoo most people go with. There are some people that get like the doll joints and stuff. I have a few friends that have doll joint tattoos and stuff. They're neat. I think that the next one I get will either be Bleeding Hearts or will be like not like a bleeding heart, but like the flowers. The flowers. Like let me try and open up a thing. I don't know if it's in here. I feel like it should be. Are you tired? Yeah. I am very tired. Like, I'm always tired. That's my secret, Captain. Always tired. Life is always tiring. Like, always tiring. Bleeding hearts, they're the flowers that look like this. Bleeding hearts in symbolism and flower language. Bleeding hearts represent unconditional love. I feel like I'd do like gummy worms in the hair. I feel like, yeah, yarn is standard, but I feel like I'd do gummy worms would be neat to mix in with like yarn and stuff. That'd be cool. I feel like I could do yarn and then do like some gummy worms in with the yarn. I think that's what I'm gonna do here in a bit. I'm gonna give it a bit of color. This is gonna go up on the Redbubble stuff. I think currently screw off with the ads. Currently I'm at 158 designs on Redbubble, so I'm gonna do like there's that. F. There's that. Superheroes, some fairy tales. I'm definitely getting the yarn done. And maybe like stick out a few gummy worms. Okay, let me try and find like something I can do for gummy worms. And do like a blue, because it's like pink and blue is the big thing for that. And we'll stick in another like is a red and yellow and green. So we'll do let's do a red and yellow gummy worm sticking out there. Very tiny openness. And be a green and orange out here. I had to remember how the gummy worm colors go for a moment. I was like, wait a minute, I don't eat gummy worms, but I'm trying to remember. Because there's a specific order that the colors go in. We're mixing in yarn and gummy worms. This is gonna be kind of creepy. That is neat. I like it. Like, I know I'll have to go back and detail all the yarn, but I think it'll be worth it to see the final thing. Finally coloring in one of the things I had done before as line art. Like, oh yes, let's make this into like a tattoo idea, right? Actually, that wouldn't be such a bad idea. I think it'd be kind of a neat tattoo to get done. Let's see. I know I have a friend, and he said that if he got tattoos, I believe it was peace and love, or was it love and death? I don't remember. There's like two things he would get done. That they'd be on like his fingers. I'm like, the finger tattoos aren't too bad. It's a bit of pain, but like, not too bad. Okay, so there's that. And then pink. So I got the pink, and then I need to do, let's do a red and yellow. So I'll start with the yellow at the base. Savage love, did somebody break your heart? Damn it, I get distracted. Savage love, you savage love, you savage love. Yes, there's that, and then you do red. Savage love. Now, I think gummy worms make good art, but personally, I'm not a big fan of gummy candies. I never have been. The texture just kind of. The texture doesn't go well for me. I just don't like it. Like, I know there's several people that are like, oh yes, peach rings, apple rings, things, watermelon rings, watermelon gummies, gummy bears, gummy worms, and I'm just over here like, like, I understand there are some people who like gummies, and that's fine if you like that kind of candy. But, like, for me, it's just a texture issue. Like, yeah, I can't. Like, there are very specific, I'm very picky when it comes to, like, gummy candy. It has to be a specific one in specific ones. Like, say someone's like, hey, do you want some gummy bears? I'd probably go, depends. Do you have just the pineapple ones? Because there are clear gummy bears usually, and the clear ones are pineapple, and those are the only gummy bears I will legitimately, like, be okay with eating. And then if people are offering me, like, gummy worms, I either only eat the berry ones, or there are very specific colors of gummy worms I will eat. So when it comes to, like, the regular standard gummy worms that are the red and yellow, green, orange, pink, blue, when it comes to those, and they're like the solid colors, not the see-throughs, I will specifically only eat the pink and blue gummy worms, because if it's any other ones, I will not eat them. I know that sounds like really ridiculous to some people, but it's just a very specific thing. Kind of like with Skittles. Most people will tell you, oh, all Skittles taste the same. All Skittles are just Skittles. So why be picky about what kind of Skittle you're going to eat? And for me, it's like, well, you can't. So you're telling me you don't taste the different dye colors that are being used with the Skittles. What are you talking about? Well, each Skittle, even though you think it all tastes the same, the different dye colors give it a bit of a different taste to each Skittle. That's just crazy. So I've had, when I worked at a taco place, I'm not going to give the name of the place, but when I worked at a certain taco place in Oklahoma, we had these candy machines out in the lobby. And so my coworkers were, like, really weirded out by the fact that every time I would go to those machines, I was underweight anyways, but, like, I would go and get Skittles because I loved Skittles, but I would get very specific ones out of the machine. So I would take one of, like, the cups you could put salsa in, and or pico de gallo, one of the little black cups for, like, miscellaneous things, and I would fill it with, I would grab two of those. One of them I would fill with the orange, green, and yellow Skittles, and the other one I'd fill with the red and purple Skittles. And my coworkers, they'd look at me and they go, why do you do that? Why do you separate the red and purple Skittles from the yellow, green, and orange Skittles? They all taste the same. I don't see what the issue is. This is back before I was even diagnosed with autism, okay? So, I would tell them, well, each Skittle tastes different, and each color has a specific flavor. And I didn't know I didn't know any way to explain it other than that. And they're like, that's just crazy. Skittles all taste the same. There's no differentiation in the color to taste ratio. They're all going to taste the same. And I looked at them and go, okay, bet. Okay, so I want to close my eyes and you hand me a Skittle, and don't tell me what color it is, and I'll tell you what flavor and color it is based on the one you hand me, and I eat it, okay? So they did this with several Skittles. First they handed me a red Skittle, and I was like, that's red. That's the strawberry Skittles. Those are the strawberry Skittles. They're like, okay, that's just coincidence. So they hand me another Skittle, and I'm like, I don't like that one. That's a lime Skittle. That's green. That's disgusting. They're like, okay. And then they hand me another one. That's orange. That's orange. That's orange. That's orange. That's orange. I don't like the orange ones. And they're like, okay, that was an orange one, and so they hand me another one. I'm like, that's grape. That's the purple one. And they're like, okay, last one. I'm like, okay, that's lemon. That's yellow. That's yellow. And like they did that several times with several different Skittles, and they're like, that's so freaking weird. Like they all taste the same. How is it even possible that you can tell the colors just from the taste? And I go, cuz all the colors have a specific taste. All the Skittles are a specific flavor. They have different flavors. They are literally labeled with different flavors. Do you not get it? If you look at a Skittles package, they even have them described on different flavors with each color. And so each one does have a different flavor. No, that's just crazy. They just do that for like marketing. I'm telling you, each Skittle has a different flavor related to the color. Each color tastes different. Oh, you're just crazy. Like we're just gonna rack it up to you're just crazy. Like, have you considered being institutionalized? Okay, whatever. Cool. I guess no, the Skittles don't have a different flavor for each color. No, I'm just crazy. That's all it is. Telling me Skittles don't have a different flavor for each color. Screw you. Like I don't get it. Like how is that like a thing for people, for them to go, "Oh no, Skittles don't have different flavors based on the colors. It's not a thing." And then it is a thing because they literally label it on packages that, hey, these Skittles are all different flavors based on the colors. And there are certain dyes that people can taste the color differently with, because certain dyes have certain flavors. And I don't think a lot of people understand that, because not a lot of people pay attention to that. But there are some people that can actually point out the specific color dyes in foods based on either if they have an allergy, if they can detect that. There are some people that they have a mutation in their genes where they can pick up on different, like, specific things in foods when it comes to like dyes and flavors. Like how some people don't like cilantro or can't eat cilantro because it tastes bad to them. It tastes like soap to them. Me, personally, I like cilantro. I'm a big cilantro on my taco fan, okay? I like cilantro, but there are some people who don't like cilantro because, oh, it's a leafy green and it tastes bad. I'm sorry that you grew up without tacos. Because, like, for me, tacos growing up were, you take your carne asada and you put that in a skillet and you make the tacos, and then you add cebolla, cilantro, limon, lime, salsa, and if you want like jalapenos, habaneros, you can add those. But generally, a standard taco, you have your corn tortilla or your flour tortilla, add your carne asada, add your cebolla or your onion, add your cilantro, add a little salt, a little lime, and then bam, tacos. But I know there will probably be people that go, that's not tacos. Tacos are what you get at Taco Bell. No, that's an American Mexican sandwich. Like, you don't. I am sorry. Are you putting lettuce on your taco? Oh, what's the difference? Lettuce, cilantro, they're both leafy greens. Cilantro is a cultural spice. Lettuce is what you grow in your garden and put in salads. Does a taco look like a salad to you? Are we making taco salad? Or we're making taco salad. I didn't sign up for taco salad right now. I signed up for tacos. You know, carne asada, tacos. The things you get at carniceria. You go down the street. But no. Don't know what tacos are. How dare you? It insults me. Okay. Let's go with this one. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like maybe I just grew up a bit differently than some people because there are people who don't realize what actual tacos are. They all assume you go to Taco Bell to get tacos. I'm just like, that's not tacos. That's American tacos. That's not Mexican tacos. That's not Latino tacos. That's not the tacos you get at the Mexican cookout. How dare you insult me? Like, I don't mind if you'd hand me Taco Bell. That's fine. I can appreciate Taco Bell. However, if you hand me Taco Bell and say, yeah, I brought Mexican food, I'm gonna go, did you just hand me Taco Bell and call it Mexican food? Did you just hand me Taco Bell and claim it as Mexican food? That is Tex-Mex at best. I'm I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in the education system of our cultures. To know. You go. Is killing me. I must confess, I do believe. In your sign, hit me, baby, one more time. The hair is gonna be a pain in my butt. Okay. There's that. And then let's go ahead and add in a pink blue contrast. Is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Okay, there's that. Then we'll do purple. It's gonna be such a weird art piece, but you know, to each their own, I guess. Oh, I could have done purple and pink for like the berry gummy worm. Brain derped. My brain derped and didn't even think about doing that. It's like, oh yeah, there are gummy worms that are pink and blue and purple and pink and stuff like that. the mixed berry gummy worms are like a purple, pink, blue, pink type thing mixture. Give me a sign, hit me baby one more time. It's killing me. I must confess, I still believe. Oh no. Give me a sign. Give me baby one more time. Okay, let's move that up a bit. There we go. Oh god, it's Old Town Road. Really? I got my horses in the back. Really? Okay then. There's that. I feel like I should put like a star. Sure, we'll make it cutesy rainbow candy core voodoo doll. Why not? Just turning it into clown core. That's all it is, right? I'm turning it into clown core. Oh no! Run! Run far away from the clown core voodoo doll. Clowns. Why do I do this to myself? Is that creepy art? Freaking clown core, man. Clowns. Just why? Why clowns? Like why? Of all species, of all cryptid, creepy ass motherfricker, my brain goes, oh yeah, let's make it clown core. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You do realize we do not like clowns. Clowns are creepy as fuck. We have a fear of clowns, and you're gonna draw something clown related? Best way to get over your fear is immerse yourself, right? Why are you like this? Trauma? Like, I don't like clowns, but apparently my brain go, oh yeah, clown candy core type stuff, sure. Why not? It's gonna be creepy. This is gonna be so freaking creepy. It's gonna be neat looking, but it's gonna be creepy. First rule of Trauma Club is to keep it inside. Keep it inside? No. See, first rule of Trauma Club is we don't talk about our trauma and we let it build up. Ow, I hurt myself. Right? It's like, the first rule of Trauma Club, we don't talk about Trauma Club and we don't tell anyone about our trauma and we wait till it becomes too much to where we actually need to see a professional. Cries. How's your processing going for your trauma? It's going well. It's going absolutely fantastic. You're not actually processing your trauma right now, are you? I'll get around to it eventually. It'll eventually get there. Eventually. Never. Never. It'll never get there. Don't worry about it. Trying to take old art I've done and make new art. I don't know why I do this to myself. I don't like clowns, but apparently my brain is like, you know what sounds good? Drawing clown voodoo dolls. What is wrong with you? A lot of things. Like clown core, candy core, as carnival, circus core. That's what it is. Circus core. It's like a circus core thing. Because it's like people that like the cottage core, the clown core, all that other core stuff. I'm just like, just call it circus core at this point. This is circus core at this point. Voodoo doll. Like, this is so creepy. This is gonna be very creepy. Oh, I never saved this. I need to remember to save my progress. For a second, I thought you said clown. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. And I will absolutely not be ever watching anything related to that, because that is. Could you just. I could just. Got a balloon animal for you. What is wrong with you? Like, I don't know. No, like, I'm sorry, I could not see myself, like, watching that at all. Darling, the beauty queen, the movie scene. Shall we dance on the floor in a row? I am the one and I can't. Some people, her name was Billie Jean, you see. On the floor in a row. Some people always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. No one always told me, be careful what you do. Be careful what you do. Be careful. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. I am the one, but the kid is not my son. 3 days and for 40 nights. Remember to always think twice. Yeah, I feel like it'd be like that. Be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. I feel like I should add in like gummy worms popping out from underneath this, but I'm not sure if I should. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. Okay, I'm definitely gonna try. Damn it. When you try and space this out enough. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do a blue. I feel like the blue should have actually been on the inside. Damn it. I have to take the old art, make new art. It's fine. I think I'll do that one and maybe do like one popping out of the arm. Probably green and orange. Probably do orangish one would be in the stuffing. That's gonna be a kind of a cool design though. This is gonna be creepy. So freaking bad. There's that. Hello there, General Kenobi. Glad of you to join us. Nice of you to join. You've met with an unfortunate fate, young Padawan. Gotta try. I'm turning an old voodoo doll piece that I had done for a macabre coloring book into a sort of clown core, candy core, circus core voodoo doll, and it's definitely gonna be interesting. I am a little creeped out by it, but it's fine. Sometimes we creep ourselves out, and that's okay. I didn't think you're supposed to creep yourself out with your own art. Shh, it's part of the process. What process? Traumatizing yourself? Shh, part of the process. And again, traumatizing yourself? Like I said, process. Yeah, I decided to stream on Twitch today. What do you mean this isn't how we process our trauma? I thought this was exactly how we processed our trauma. No, you see a therapist to process your trauma. Yeah, about that. What if our trauma therapist quits? What do you mean? What if we decide to like process our trauma and explain things that have happened to us to our therapist and the therapist needs therapy? What do you mean your therapist needs therapy? Well, there may have been a few things that were discussed. And well, needless to say, trauma therapist needs trauma therapy. Let me get this right. So you explained your trauma to a certified therapist who deals with trauma and specializes in this specific field. And you told them your trauma. And that therapist that specializes in this needs a specialized therapist for the trauma you have told them. Yeah, pretty much. How much trauma do you have? Good question. I'll get back to you on that. I think it's here in a notebook somewhere. Let me just file it under don't tell anyone till we're ready. Trust the process. This is a process? Where in the manual does it say that? There isn't a manual. Processing, loading, multiple errors found. No, there was a point where it was brought up. Like, I have gone through a good 3, almost 4 therapists in the past 3 years of therapy that I've lived here. Not the greatest therapist I've had, But basically, it's basically been almost every time after I have tried to tell them parts of the amount of trauma that I have been through that they go, now it's not you, that this has nothing to do with you, and we're not leaving because of you. We will find you a therapist who's better suited, and we're not leaving because of you. We just feel that you need someone better qualified to handle your issues than we're qualified to handle. Okay, so you guys can't help me. Well, no. We can still try to help you, but we just feel like someone might be better qualified to handle your situation. Then we're qualified to. Or there's been like times where the therapists have been like, look, it's not you, I'm being transferred to another facility, or it's not you, my family's just dying, and it's like, so this happens exactly like maybe 1 session to 2 sessions after I've told you an immense amount of trauma that I have gone through, and it's not related to that. It's not related to that, right? No, not at all. Not at all. Insert Among Us suspicion music, like get the sus music. I'm just over here going, you sure it's not me? Because you're making it, like, this has happened like 2 or 3 times, and you're telling me it's not me. You kind of making me not believe you. You're making me not believe you here, like, doubt. I'm doubting. This has nothing to do with you. This is not related to anything you've told us. Why do I highly doubt that? Why do I think you're lying to me? This is totally fine. Everything's fine. The doubt meter has never been higher. Yeah, but I do understand that, yes, sometimes therapists that are not trained to deal with traumatic situations or like trauma processing do sometimes have to transfer their patients to a therapist that is better suited for them. Because if you were not certified or like trained to deal with someone talking about insert triggering subjects here, I mean, would you still try to treat them? Would you still try to counsel them on things you do not know how to handle? Because yes, sometimes they do need to find someone that is better certified and better qualified to handle these type of things, which is understandable. It's just the irony and the amount of times that it has happened makes me feel very doubtful of help. And I get that that's probably just on me. I get that. But I'm not saying people shouldn't trust therapists or go to therapy or seek mental help if they need mental help. Like, if you need mental help, seek mental help. But I'm just saying that I have had not great experiences with the medical field and the mental side of things, or medical field in general, but don't let my bad experiences stop you from trying to seek help if you need help. Like, I've been through a lot, a very large amount of things, but that doesn't mean that I have the worst life ever or that life just doesn't go the best for me. Sometimes there are good things that happen. Sometimes there are happy accidents. Sometimes random things happen that make your day go, huh, that was unexpected, but, not unwelcome. I mean, that was interesting. Like, say, if someone randomly sent like $50 via like tipping or stuff like that, they're just like, oh, by the way, thanks for being you. Here's $50. Just be like, what's the catch? Nothing. Just here, have money. Thank you. But also, what is your reasoning? Just because you are a good person? Here, Just take it. Do you want do you want to see my feet? Are you wanting a drawing? Do you want, like, am I supposed to snap pictures of my cats? Do you need me to go get a cat? Like, do you need me to cook you cookies? Bake you brownies? Like, what am I supposed to do for the $50 you have given me? Just continue being you? Okay, but like, that's the only reason you're giving this. Yes. What other reasoning would I have? I appreciate you as a person. I'm just a little bit like, are you sure that this is what you're wanting to do? Yes, I've already considered my actions and already sent you the thing. Okay, but like, I can send it back to you. It's like, I don't need you to, I can send this back. No, this is for you to have. Okay, but why? I don't need a reason other than I just wanted to give you something. Okay, but why? Like, turns into a whole yeah, like, when people have an immense amount of, like, anxiety or trauma or just issues that they're dealing with, sometimes little acts of kindness or things that people do just because they want to be nice, it's hard for you to believe that someone just wants to be nice to you because of the amount of stuff you've gone through. It feels like almost everything and everyone has some sort of ulterior motive to where, oh, they're going to use this against me, they're going to attack me when I least expect it, kind of thing. And it's not good to constantly be on guard like that. That is your trauma talking, and your trauma needs to shut the up. But generally, people are going to have a certain amount of, like, anxiety or trust issues when it comes to if they've been through a lot of events or issues. I don't like that one there. It's too close. Too close. Too close to their crotch. I don't need no crotch worms. No crotch worms. Thank you. Remember, we're not giving the voodoo doll crotch worms. What? We're not drawing gummy worms near their crotch area? That's what I'm saying? Ah, okay. Get your mind out of the gutter! This is a say-so stream? Really? Coming from you? I say so. I am a wholesome individual without a very morbid bone in my body. I am very safe for work. X for doubt. Thanks. It's Twitch. I am safe for work on this platform. You both put X for doubt, really? I am a holding on to the X button until it falls off. Thanks. I don't need this kind of hate from you, okay? I am a very reasonable individual. I don't need this. I can do things. I will do things. I am A-okay. Are you though? How do you really feel? just how do you really feel? Can I get back to you on that? Tell us how you really feel. I don't like my emotions. Let's move on. You know, avoiding your emotions is not an okay thing to do, right? That you need to address and process your emotions and feel things. Feeling things hurts. Like, I'm good. I don't want to feel the things, but you need to feel things to heal. Yeah, I feel this conversation is hurting. You have to heal at some point. I don't know. This sounds like a lot of work. This sounds like a lot of work and effort. I mean, I do eventually plan on like addressing and processing my trauma. I do. It's just that is going to be a very immense battle I'm going to have to face at one point. At some point when I am ready. Right now is not the time. Plus, it doesn't help my case whenever, like, I've literally had therapists that take one look at all the stuff I've been through and they go, yeah, so, not right now. What do you mean, not right now? We would advise you not to do that right now. At this current point in your mental health, I would advise you to not try to address your trauma. To not address it, but I want to. Yeah, we have we've considered that, and given that was a lot of consideration in there, if you do that, you're gonna break. You're gonna probably not be okay mentally more so than you are now. As in, you're gonna be past the point of no repair. Like, we will not be able to handle that situation if that arises. You're gonna be gone. Like, mentally, you're gonna be past the point of psychosis, like to where there is no hope for you. Damn. Okay then. Not so tough, I'll say 'cause I'm in love with an uptown girl. Like, it's pretty bad when you want to address things that have happened to you in the past, and your therapist goes, "Not right now. No, 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 no. Not right now." But I want to. Trust me, not right now. But I need to. Eventually, yes. Right now, no. Do not. Doctor, yes. What are emotions? They are what make you human and can help you with certain situations. Looks at hand and arm. Is it a DLC feature? Do I have to pay 30 extra to someone to get that feature? What? No, you already have that as a human. I don't feel human, Doc. Well, that seems pretty bad. Tell me, why do you not feel human? I don't know, like, I don't feel emotion. Now, tell me, if you are not feeling emotion, does that make you upset? Well, kind of. I'd like to feel emotions other than upset. Okay, so you do feel emotion. Well, yes, but being upset all the time does not qualify as a emotion, right? No, that's pretty much that is an emotion. That is qualifying as an emotion. Okay, but like, if I'm upset all the time, when do I not be upset? Like, when can I not be upset? Right? One reason I don't currently want to move to Canada is because that reason right there. Like, that is, yeah. Okay, but like, in Canada, that's only suggested if your quality of life will be terminal and never get better. Like, that's something they suggest only if your quality of life will never improve, as an option for, like, if you are terminal and you don't have a lot of options and it's just easier to exit stage left rather than expensively live. But I don't like that option. Retirement. Know who I am too hard. Hard damn. I get the money. Girls in Hallelujah. Girls in Hallelujah. Girls in Hallelujah. Uptown funk don't give it to you. Uptown funk don't give it to you. Saturday funk don't give it to you. Saturday night me on the side. Don't believe me, just watch. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it is a thing in Canada. That is unfortunately one of the downsides of the Canadian mental health care system and healthcare system is that yes, they do have universal health care, but they also have a universal option as well. And universal option. But as in you will be put into the universe. But generally, I don't think that's a very good approach because there are some people who just want to live and don't want that as an option. And yeah, some people are very badly disabled, but I don't think that that should be considered as an option because that's just my opinion. And I think that some people deserve to enjoy the quality of life no matter what quality of life that they're having. If that is something that they are choosing to opt for is living, they should be allowed to live, even if it's expensive. It's like I want to live. Yeah, but that's pretty expensive. Are you sure you don't want a like cheaper option? Oh, what's a cheaper option? Well, we could give you a universal cheaper option. Come again? Well, we push you through a door, essentially. I don't like that option. No, 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 no. Hear me out. This is very beneficial for both you and our insurance system. I mean, and your family. There's no real words for it. I understand chronic pain and illnesses being a thing, but mental illness not so much. Yeah, for me, I have a lot of mental issues that I struggle with and stuff. And so, like, for me, my mental issues are considered terminal because, well, having a chronic unaliving problem since you're 13, it, it, it definitely makes it very hard for you to want to exist day to day. And with the healthcare system being like that up in Canada, in my case, if I were to try and get on disability in Canada, move to Canada, go vacate the premises and go live off waffles and maple syrup for the rest of my life, and moose and squirrel, and very angry squirrels and very large moose. But if I were to be up in Canada via like my health and my mental health. Canada's suggestion for my health would probably be like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing there, buddy? So we heard about your problems you got there going on now, eh? And don't sound no good to ya. So how about we offer you an option that would be very very good for you. Say, buddy, we heard you have some stuff going on in your brain and the brain stuff's not treatable by medication or therapy here, and you're just having to live with it. How about we give you an option to not live with it? There's an option to not live with it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Very, very terminal solution for your option. Not live with it. Okay, where are you going with this? We opt for you. If you really, really consider that every day, we'll opt for you. Just a Canadian health professional opinion here. We have a cheaper option, and we can access this very quickly if you need us to. No, thank you. I'm good. Oh, but you did move here to Canada, so we do need to consider this option. The guy who has months to go, yes. The guy who's extra sad one day, no. Yeah, for like Canadian stuff, it's very rough for mental health up there because the way I was explained it by some people who deal with the Canadian healthcare and mental health care system that live there, they have explained it in videos of basically when you go to the ER for a crisis and you are addressing some issues that you're struggling with, the emergency room up there, they're not trained to deal with your issues mentally. And their solution is, "Oh, hey there. So we know you're going through a lot right now and you're really considering the whole exit stage left thing. But we're going to suggest you try and when do you see your therapist next?" Well, I don't see my therapist till like next week or the week before. But I have to wait at least a week to 2 weeks before I see my therapist. Oh, that sounds too bad. How about you just go home and you try and just make it to your therapy, yeah? But I need to go to a hospital. I need to make sure that nothing happens. Oh, yeah, see, we're not here for that. You got your therapist in like 1 to 2 weeks. You're gonna be okay. You got this. Go home, buddy. That's their whole approach at the emergency departments when it comes to mental health up in Canada. And that's one thing I really, really don't like about the Canadian mental health approach is that yes, America has very shitty mental health care. And yes, America has a very shitty mental health care system, and not a lot of people can access mental health care here in America. But in Canada, people think, oh, they have universal health care, so everything's good to go, everything's fine up there. The mental health care system up in Canada is a lot harder for people to access and a lot harder for people to get help because it's not the fact that it's mental health care, like it's not the fact that it's universal health care that's the issue. It's the fact that they do not want to deal with the mental issues because there is so many mental issues going on like worldwide. Like right now, a lot of places are in a mental health crisis. Like, because of a lot of the world situations, people are in a big worldwide mental health crisis. Certain hospitals now have mental wards, so they now offer 48 to 72-hour voluntary holds. I mean, that's better than what I heard it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Because I had found out about the whole maids and stuff like with the mental health care system up in Canada, I think like 2 to 3 years ago, and I was just like, holy shite! Like, how do you guys just deal with that? Like, I would very much consider my time here. Yeah, considering my time. Yeah, I understand what you mean by mental ward, psychiatric ward and stuff. I'm pretty familiar with those, unfortunately. You get hospitalized 14 times and they just kind of start to like since 2012 I've been through 14 mental hospitalizations since 2012, and it's gotten to a point that anytime I need to reach out and seek help because of either a meltdown or I'm literally going through crisis, the hospitals have basically looked at my mental health record, looked at who I am, look at what I go through constantly, and go, "Are you sure you really need to be here?" "Yes." "Well, you've come here quite a bit." "Okay, I'm literally seeking help." "Yeah, but considering you've been here more than the amount of times we would like you to be here, we're not really thinking this is helping you." "Okay, but it helps temporarily and it helps with getting my thoughts organized and me being able to be talked through things and find the right resources." "Yeah, but see, this isn't supposed to be a repetitive issue. You can't just keep coming back." "Okay, you tell me that if I need to seek help, come here and seek help, and you guys will allow me to seek help and find me help. Oh yeah, that's totally an option. We're just saying that everything we seem to do doesn't necessarily help when you continuously, repetitively come back over and over and over. Okay, well, I'm coming back over and over because I am literally trying to get help in a crisis. We understand that, and we're sorry you're going through that. But we're not here to treat chronic issues like this. We want you to get the help you need, provide you a solution, and you don't come back here. We want to make sure that this is only temporary, and then you don't have to ever be in this place ever again. You like one, and you're back out. You're feeling better. You've got the help you need. You seek the resources, and you heal, and you get better. That is what we are trying to get you to do, is that you don't have to come here. You don't have to rely on us. Okay? So you have no solutions for me, and you don't want me to seek help. No. We want you to seek help if you need to seek help. We're just saying that currently we cannot continuously be the ones you are having to come back to over and over. Nobody wants to see you in the hospital over and over and over. And okay, so you don't want to see me over and over, but you want me to seek help, but you also want me to cope with this, and you want me to deal with this on my own, and you want me to just kind of deal with it. Well, I'm pretty sure you will figure out solutions and coping skills to help you cope in the meantime. So you've got this. We believe in you. Go to therapy and just kind of, good luck. Okay, so don't come back to the mental hospital if I really need to go. Got it. Awesome. I will definitely remember that and try and avoid the hospital and just, crisis myself to my friends. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Because apparently they're the only ones that give a shit. Awesome. Fantastic. You guys are great help. Yay, mental health care. Like, that is what's my solution that they've given me, is just, hey, buddy, you're doing really rough, but good luck, and you got this. Go ahead and learn to deal with it. Learn to deal with it. Learn to deal with it like I have been for the past 17 years and not getting very far and just trying to not find a reason to yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Fucking tastic advice. So I've just avoided the mental hospital for like almost 4 years, because anytime I've gone the past 2 times, they've basically been like, look, you just need to deal with this, and there's nothing we can do. Nothing you can. Well, there's nothing we can do at this time. Okay, cool. Is there anything that can be done? Because I just need help, and I just need someone to help me. We're not qualified to deal with the kind of help you need. Okay, cool. Cool. We're just, you've got this. Just kind of deal with it. You've got this. We believe in you. You believe in me. I don't believe. Sure. Good for you. Both hospitals in the city offer it. On the other has this ward that will transfer you if needed. That's an upside to the one here. They try to do that. I mean, that's good that they at least try to give a shit. Putting it bluntly, at least they give a shit. I am currently just kind of frustrated at the mental health care we have. Because, like, yes, the mental health care here in America is crappy, very crappy. But it's what we got. And it needs a lot of revision and fixing and understanding. So I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to like help other than do what I do, try and provide a solution via like the coloring books I've done, try and do mental health care awareness at events. That's all I can really do on my part, which isn't a lot, but it's something. It's why I try to advocate really, really hard a lot of the time at events for mental health reasons and show people, hey, even if you can't get a solution, there's still options to try and help and things you can still do. And currently, with like a lot of the recent situations that have happened in the LGBT community here in America, um, in regards to like a few things this past week, the hotline for LGBT youth had I think it was either 300 or 500% increase in call volume this past week after that incident took place. And there are literally more people worried about their life being affected and being at risk or them being in danger because of things that have gone on recently. And personally, I don't think any child deserves to live in fear. I don't think that any child deserves to go into their school and feel like they're not going to make it home or feel like, am I next? I have so much empathy and concern and just care in regards to a lot of the things that are going on in the education system currently and the mental health of the kids that are affected right now. I am frustrated because there's not much I can do. There's literally, I don't know. I don't really know how to respond in those kind of situations with like, I don't really know how I can respond at the fact that like, I don't know how someone like me would ever be able to make someone else be able to feel safe. Like, I would love to be able to make people feel safe or make people feel like they have a safe space around me. But that is a very hard thing to try and do, especially with a lot of situations going on. I am one person. My mental health may not be the greatest, but I don't know how much of an effect I would literally have on people. And I don't even know if I help people just doing what I do currently. I want to be able to provide like some sort of good, some sort of light through all the dark. Even if it's through art or making terrible jokes or video games or just talking to people. I don't want to make like a negative impact on people with what I do or the words I say or who I am as a person. I want to help. I want to do good. I want to make a positive difference, especially with all the negative that's currently going on. But I don't know if I am. Because, like, I can only do so much. And I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't know if I make a difference. This country is getting more and more scary as the days go by. The people that could actually do something are sitting on their hands, counting money from people that like them. Yeah. Like, there was a person on TikTok on my new account that I watch their videos show up in my reels on Instagram and the reels on Facebook, and I watch this person's an artist, like a really big artist, has 143K followers and does like Etsy stuff and really cool food art and neat art and niche decorations around their house with various things and just like maximalism type stuff, but art, and just like it's really cool stuff that they do. And they do like very viral videos and really cool art things for Etsy, and they're very very well known for their art and a very big artist. And they saw my video of all my art stuff on my Redbubble on TikTok, and they saw all the art stuff that I do, and they followed me and left a comment of, your art is so cute. Like, I saw the comment from this artist that I look up to, and I'm just like, I love your videos type person. And they comment and say, my art is cute. And I'm just like, I see your videos like show up on my feed and my Insta, and like, oh my god. Like, I love your videos and I love like your art, and you followed me and I saw that, and like, thank you so much for the follow. Like, holy crap. And like, you're telling me my art is cute. Like, you're a massive artist and I'm like small, not very well known artist, and you literally think my art is cute. Like how do you fucking respond to that? Like, what do you do in that situation when like someone you have looked at like videos and been like, oh my god, I would love to do that, and like their art is a very big, well-known art, and they just comment to you, a smaller artist, like someone that's not very well known in the art community, and it's just like, hey, I like your art. Me? Mine? You like, okay, um, how, how, how do you like, like, my immediate response whenever I saw that was just like, hey, that, oh, you're the really famous artist, like, how do I, oh, they're like, yeah, and I'm gonna try and buy some things from your Redbubble next week, and I'm just like, excuse me one moment. Like, like what, how, like, I don't, I was like switching things over to a positive that happened, and I'm just like over here going, how do I even, I wasn't even like anticipating that, like my new TikTok doesn't even have 300 followers on it. It has like 200 something followers. Like, I'm not super popular on my new TikTok. Like, on my old TikTok I had like 26,000 followers, but I'm trying to do a newer one because of all the stuff that was going on with the old one and the whole stuff that happened with things and situations. But just like, I didn't expect someone like that to be commenting, and I'm just like, hi. Oh, I didn't even think I'd ever get a chance to like talk to you. Like, oh, passes out. Like that's what I feel like. It's just like passes out. I don't know if I should just leave like little gummy bears around this. I think I should do like little gummy bears. Be right back. Dog's gonna go outside. Okay, no problem. Like, I don't know how to respond in this situation. I just know that, like, I'm in awe and just kind of, like, taken back because I did not expect my art to, like, hit a viral artist's, like, feed and stuff. And I'm just over here going, hi, you're big, I'm small. You like my art, I like your art. Friend, 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 friend. Like, they ended up like friending me and stuff on there, and I'm just like, friend, I have friend, I have friend, I have friend. Internal panicking. Girls in China, girls in China, girls in China. Cause uptown funk don't give it to you. Uptown funk don't give it to you. Uptown funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah, it's just like over here, and I'm just like unsure what to do or say or even consider. Wow, that looks terrible. Free deform because like no transform. Wait a minute. Solid shake. Julio, get the stretch. Harlem, Jackson, Mississippi. I know what we're gonna show out. Smooth and fresh, just skippy. Too high? Oh damn. Police in the fireman, too high. Oh damn. It's on there, too high. I don't. I know who I am. That money. Girls and Julia. Girls and Julia. Girls and Julia. Cause uptown funk don't give it to you. Uptown funk don't give it to you. Uptown funk don't give it to you. Saturday night me in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. I should probably put like the gummy bear up on the stomach. I wouldn't know how to respond to that either if someone big said they like something I do. I'd probably go, this is my new best friend. I had others and they all left. But this one will be mine and no one can or will take them. Otherwise I will take everyone with me in a blaze. No, it's very humbling, I guess would be the word, to have like an artist that is very well known and just them be like, I like your art. I do art. I like your art. Your art is good. And my art is good. You think my art good? You like? I like. Oh, friend? Friend. Oh, okay. Friend. Like I don't know. I just like it's very I don't know. It just still kind of boggles my mind because I'm over here just trying to figure out like why would someone like that see someone like me or see my art and go, "Hey you, I want your art." Like yes, I want to eventually make it to where my art is accessible and stuff for a lot of people and that it'll be well known, but I don't feel like right now my art would be super well known or even that good. I've got a lot of self doubt, okay? Listen, I got anxiety out the wazoo. I've got a lot of anxiety and it's not very helpful for me. I try to exist, my anxiety goes, oh yes, we saw you were existing. How's that going for you? Not great. Ah, yes. How about this? We give you a little microdose of serotonin. What? You're going to give me serotonin? Yes, a little bit. A little bit is okay. Holy crap. Life's actually being nice. Dun, 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 dun. It's been a long time without you, my friend. Have to say about it when I see you again. I've been a long way from where we began, but I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Dun, 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 dun. It's something so far out of the left field, like probability is low as fuck but never zero. Also, you're not the only one with low self-doubt, so that is relatable. No, I have a lot of self-doubt when it comes to like my ability and my art and stuff. Like I do post a lot of my art every day, constantly, almost every hour on Facebook and every hour like Instagram after I finish pieces of art that I do. Like as soon as I finish a piece of art, I post it and I try to like share it with people. And there are times where I will see myself doing that and I will go, what if I'm annoying my friends with my art? What if I'm like making them annoyed or aggravated with just showing them the art that I've been doing or the art that I just finished? Like, what if they don't actually want to see my art? What do I do? Like, what if I'm just sitting here annoying them with the amount of art that I'm doing? Do I need to stop doing art? I know I can't stop doing art because it's just what I do, but like, it's very. I have a lot of anxiety and worry about just things because I love doing art and it helps me to be able to express myself and create things and helps me cope with my mental health. But I worry about like me doing so much art and then like people getting 20 freaking updates of like so many different art things I finish and they go, holy shit, how busy are you? Very busy a lot of the time. Why? I keep myself very, very moderately busy. Okay, well you've done like 20 pieces in one day. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay, but I'm hanging in there as best as I can. I am not mentally okay, but I'm still going. And if art helps me to keep going, if playing a video game occasionally helps me to keep going, then I'm gonna do art. I'm gonna play a video game. I'm gonna talk to people. Whatever reason I have to keep going, it's a reason. And it's still a reason that keeps me here. May not be everyone else's reason to keep going, but it's one of mine. And I'm trying my best. My own mom would used to call me annoying and stuff, so that's why I say that. There's that one. Maybe a green somewhere. I know I did a green. Green, orange. Nope, not the one. Somewhere. Green. Green. Fair enough. Understandable. Things happen. Not everyone's perfect. I don't know if it's the right color. It does not look like the right color. Red. There we go. That's the right color. Ah, come on. Sometimes people be like that. Pineapple gummy bears. Love them. Oh, so you know how they have like the big bags of blue raspberry Jolly Ranchers? I wonder if they have just bags of pineapple gummy bears. I need to Google that. Damn it, I want to know if they have just bags of pineapple gummy bears. Like, I'm on a quest to find out if that's a thing, because if that's a thing, I could have just the pineapple gummy bears from the gummy bear bags, and I could just eat those. Concern. Curiosity is what the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Curiosity, not concern. Curiosity. It's like, is that a thing? Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. I just realized that I have a thing over here that isn't correct yet. There we go. It's a thing? So you're telling me that the pineapple, like the big bags of pineapple gummy bears, just a bag of just pineapple gummy bears is a thing. Like they have bags of just the pineapple gummy bears. Like just the pineapple gummy bears by themselves. Like that's a thing. It's legit a thing. Like that's a thing. But that's a thing. Not sure if it's a big bag, but it's a bag and it's share size. So I'm going to end up like putting that on a birthday wish list. Just why did someone send you a giant bag of like pineapple gummy bears and just the pineapple ones? Because I specifically just want the pineapple ones and I don't eat the rest of them. And so I got a big bag of gummy bears. You got a big bag of pineapple gummy bears. So that's all you wanted. It was just a big bag of pineapple gummy bears. I mean, I wouldn't mind like a hug or something, but like the gummy bears is nice. That's terrible. Why'd you have a giant bag of pineapple gummy bears? Oh, jeez. What did you do? I just gave Pyro more power, right? Good. It's like, here, you must live until someone gives you this big bag of pineapple gummy bears. All right, no one give them the giant bag of pineapple gummy bears. But why? They want the bag of gummy bears. Yes, but they said live until they get the bag of gummy bears. We want them to keep going. So don't give them the bag of gummy bears. the things I would do if I could. I may or may not have to look. You may have to send me a link or something. I will probably look it up, but like I'm going to end up Google searching pineapple gummy bear bag. I have issues. It's like, why do you want just the pineapple ones? Because reasons. Pineapples. Every swinger and polyamorous symbol. Just kidding. Unless. Oh, terrible. Right, right. Me, I'm wrong, wrong. I don't wanna be right. Yeah, I'm wrong, wrong. I don't wanna be right, right. Wait, what? Done? Oh shit, you sent me a link. I was joking! I do not need a giant bag of gummy bears. I am a good person. I will not eat the gummy bears. I am good. I do not need more cavities. I am okay. I will. I do not need more cavity. Honestly, I don't need more cavity. I don't have any cavities currently. I've had too many fillings and I've had a tooth extraction, 4 wisdom teeth removed. I've had a lot of dental work and I don't like dentists. I don't want more. Dentists scare me, and it's not the fact that it's just like they're dentists, they're scary. It's the fact that they have huge hands and I have a small mouth, and it does not work out. Okay, I know that will be taken out of context, but I just don't like dentists. They make me uncomfortable. Welcome back. Like, I can have dental work done, and I get the dental work done. They're like, oh my gosh, your mouth is so tiny. And I'm just like, really? That's your first comment on working on my mouth, is just your mouth is so tiny? Great. Awesome. Thanks. Like, they try and do dental work, and when they're trying to do dental work, they're like, how do you even get your fingers inside the mouth? Like, they'll be trying to shove their fingers and their hand inside my mouth, and I'm just over here going, you know, this is painful, right? Well, if your mouth could just open wider, my mouth doesn't open any wider. We just need to get the fingers inside so we can work on your mouth. Why doesn't your mouth like open up further? Because this is as wide as my mouth goes. Is there any way to like hold your mouth like I can't? You're literally hurting my jaw. We're trying to work here with what I have, and you are hurting my jaw. That is what's going on. Okay, but we just. Is there any way at all that you can maybe open a little bit wider? No, there isn't. Okay, so in cases like this, we will have to try and prop your jaw open with the things. And I'm just like, prop my jaw open with the thing. Okay, cool, awesome. How about no? How about no? Funny thing is, I'm in the middle of getting 5 new teeth and 2 pulled. Ouch. That's gotta be painful. I could do cotton candy for the cotton. That's gonna be awesome. It's going down. It's going under. Okay, so the cotton candy is gonna be like a blue and a pink. I can do this. This is not how I intended a voodoo doll to end up looking, but you know, sometimes we don't always intend for things to look this way. However, happy accidents. Down, it's going under. This is not what I intended. Ah! And I'm yelling timber. Oh, my eyes are starting to go on a fritz. A doll filled with sweets. Every sweet tooth Sweet Tooth Lover's Dream. Well, it's technically a voodoo doll, but it's like a sweet dream. It's like telling someone to have sweet dreams, but like they live in the Addams family, apparently, because like we're like, oh yeah, here's a doll. By the way, sweet dreams. Why is it filled with candy? Well, we couldn't afford you an actual voodoo doll, so we got a candy one. Thanks, I love it. Why does it look like that? Well, it's very homey. Why does it look like it needs help? Well, sometimes things happen. You could totally just make a friend out of a doll that looks like it belongs in a sweet shop. Okay. It's supposed to be a voodoo doll, but like I wanted to make it sort of cute because I just feel like it makes it less creepy and scary to some, but the fact that it looks kind of clowncore may not help with that. So I don't think we did our job. Make it look less creepy. Makes it look even more creepier via candy core. I feel like the oh, sorry. I don't know if I should make the pins into candy cane striped, or if I should just do like, ow, mission failed successfully. Listen, it was not supposed to be creepy looking, but apparently I can't make things look not creepy when it comes to this. Okay, so I don't know if I should do like rainbow for the, oh, I could do a rainbow candy. Yeah, never mind. I got it. I got my brain. My brain's got to go on the brain thing. Brain on a brain thing. Brain on the brain thing. Brain on the brain. Brain on the brain. Brain on the brain. Candy for do 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 do. That's not where we're going. Don't worry, it's Brain Spotify. Musicals 24/7 via ADHD Radio. On the next episode of ADHD Radio, Will It Rainbow? Will It Rainbow? This is not what I signed up for. Good. You don't get what you signed up for. Why not? Because there is no focus here. There is no getting what you signed up for. We have executive dysfunction. Nothing goes as planned. Ouch, that one was a little too close to home. Thanks. Nothing goes as planned. Just as I planned. There's that. Yeah. I think I'll try and do like candy cane stripes. This is gonna look really weird and colorful, and I think I kind of like it, but also I'm kind of creeped out. Yes, I will make this less creepy. Why is it even more creepy than it began with? I don't know. It's colorful and creepy. It's pastel goth. It's like if clowns ended up being goth clowns. I don't think I like that idea. A goth clown? Don't you mean a mime? A goth clown is just a mime. Jesus. Oh yeah, the bats and stuff. Because the redeems have the little things. Right. I forgot the redeems had the little, like, things on them. I saved it. I'll save it again just to make sure. There we go. I believe Alex is currently sick today. She's not feeling good. Concern. I made her some tea. But I do concerns. But also, I do concerns because when other people are sick, I get sick easy. And I'm just like, That is a big concern. She doesn't get sick very often. It'll be okay. Things happen. I've just been tired all day. I'm always tired, though. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always tired. You know, maybe you should try not being tired. I'm tired all the time. Well, maybe you should try stopping that. Stop being tired? That's funny. I'll consider that in the next millennium. You won't be alive in a millennium. You don't know that. Technology could advance. Technology could advance so far that we get put in computers. Where's your soul? It's in a HP Mac. It's in a Mac iPad. I don't know. Where's your soul? It's in the data bank. Data bank. Yeah, we all got transferred over to that big iMac in the sky. The iCloud. We all got transferred to the big iCloud in the sky. Why'd I click on cloud? Dum dum. Blend. Funny. Very funny. I'm funny. I think I'm funny. Ha ha ha. I am funny. Ha ha. I'm in danger. That wasn't using your mouse control. Oh, don't forget to use your mouse control, kids. So you want a divorce? I take naps almost every day and I'm still tired. Then you need to take 8-hour rest. I do 12 and I'm still tired. You're getting rest in this economy? No, I'm just joking. But, you know. Or am I? Who can afford to get rest? Lucky bastard. No, what was it? So you're wanting to divorce your wife, Minnie, because she's silly? I said she was fucking goofy. No, she's fucking goofy. Oh, jeez. No, I get that though. Like, I no matter how much sleep I get, I am perpetually like tired. Like very, very tired all the time. But I'm almost always chronically fatigued because it's just how my body is. And no matter what I've tried, I'm always super fucking tired. Probably doesn't help that I'm kind of burning myself out by constantly trying to work my ass off. You just do art. Does not work, bitch. Do you know how much time I will spend doing art? Don't even start with me. This is work. If someone ever like says doing art's not work, okay, then you can like dispose of all the magazines you have in the bathroom because that's not a job because that apparently work did not go into that magazine. Or you can just stop playing video games because work didn't go into those video games. Or the movies you like to watch, you can stop watching those. Or the graphics you like for your console, you can just dispose of those. Or the playing cards that you like so much for the card game that you play, you can dispose of those. Or just the stickers you collect, you can dispose of those. Or the magnets on your fridge, or those photographs you like of your ex-wife or your ex-girlfriend, you can dispose of the photographs too, because like that's not work. Doing art's not work. Art doesn't make up the world in any way, shape, or form, right? Like if anyone ever tells me that art is not work, I am going to like freaking attack them with that. You ever tell me art does not work, I will shove my paintbrush so far into this palette of paint. What did you think I was going to say? Why would you smack them for that? I mean, people are going to say stupid things. People are going to say things that they know nothing about. I've dealt with people like that. It's just how people are. People are going to be people. Sometimes the intelligence meter is not too high on those people, and that's okay. Sometimes they don't need above average intelligence because of the decisions that they would make with average intelligence. I saved my progress! Death already had me save it! Okay, I save it. There. Like, I know people are still. No, I have had freaking older conservative men. Like, older in their 60s, still working at like a turkey plant men type people that would be like, kids, that's the problem with you kids nowadays. You don't want to work. You just want to sit there, play on your computer, or do what you're doing there in your sketchbook and consider that work and call that working. This guy that was very old had the nerve to say that to me, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, this is work. There's a lot of work that goes into doing art. I've been doing art for a very long time. Yeah, but that's not actual work. You need to actually physically work. It's not physically working to be doing art. Sir, with all due respect, I have worked physical jobs. Yeah, what do you consider a physical job? I have worked fast food customer service. I've worked retail where I have to go walking and running around the store, grabbing items, doing physical activities in those positions when I am not supposed to because of my chronic conditions. I have worked physical jobs. Those aren't physical jobs. Sir, I have worked hospital work. I have worked nursing home. Those are physical jobs. Those are not physical jobs. Do you understand the amount of physical toll that it takes to work in a hospital or a nursing home? And the amount of physical strength you have to be able to lift patients out of a walker, wheelchair, or a bed without a support belt? Do you understand you have to be able to lift a minimum of 145 pounds to work in a nursing home? 50 pounds, sure, you have to be able to lift that, but you have to be able to lift people, physical humans. And you're not considering that actual physical work? That it's not a physical process? Okay, if that doesn't count as physical work, cool. I guess you don't consider me doing landscaping for most of my childhood and teenhood and almost young adulthood physical work. No, that I would consider that physical work. See, that there, doing landscaping, doing yard work like that, that is physical work, and I would consider that physical work. Sir, with all due respect, I have done multiple jobs and multiple types of work that all were very, very physical and detrimental on my body to where I basically broke my body doing them, and that is why I'm disabled and do art. Do not ever, ever tell me I have never worked a physical job in my entire life when I know what it is like to work a physical job, when I know the amount of work it takes to do things. Do not ever tell me I never put in the effort or the work in my life or that I don't want to work. If I could work, I would, but I cannot physically. I have too many health issues. And you telling me that I have never worked a physical job when you do not know my life, nor my situations, or the jobs that I have worked is very disrespectful. I do not appreciate it. Well, see, now that's different. See, not everyone wants to do those kind of jobs, and you're just a different case because you did do those jobs, which surprisingly, no, not a lot of people have that gumption to do that. Yeah, well, sir, I was raised differently in a different time with a different family value than most people nowadays, and I was raised to work as hard as I could, as long as I could, and do whatever I could 110%. So, with all due respect, don't ever tell me I have never worked in my life. Well, I'm not trying to offend you or anything. I just think that most kids nowadays just don't want to work, and that's the problem with the youth nowadays. Sir, you can believe all you want to believe in that aspect and with all due respect. But I'm going to kindly ask you to please change the conversation. before I assault a very elderly man, okay? You should be in a nursing home. By work standards, if you think that people should be working physical jobs, you should be in a nursing home, physically resting in that bed. Someone your age should be resting. Go take your meds, drink your coffee, and go lay in bed. I ain't gonna deal with this shit. I have put up with enough people like you in nursing homes, and I'm not gonna be here for a second time. I'm not dealing with it again. You can kindly take that idea and shove it in a medicine cabinet. I'm not dealing with it. Like, I have put up with enough elderly people. And, like, when I worked in nursing homes, I worked in the dementia and Alzheimer's units. I worked with elderly people that literally did not remember who they were, that would randomly scream at times. Like, you'd be walking down the hallway and all of a sudden you'd be hearing random screaming. And it's like, you're walking down this and your coworkers are just like, yeah, that happens. And you're just like, are they okay? Do they need someone to, like, talk to them? Do they need assistance? Are they okay? Oh yeah, no, that's normal. That's just Marvin. He's got a few issues he's dealing with, but we just need to reassure him that he's okay and that his family will be here in a few minutes and he'll forget that we even came in there. Okay, and you keep walking and hear screaming another time and you're like, that's a woman scream. Is she okay? Is she okay? Miss Johnson, you really need to get back in your bed. I won't get back in my bed. I gotta go to the bathroom. Miss Johnson, someone will be in here to help you with the bathroom in a little bit. Like, fuck. I could not ever do that again. Like, I don't have... People in nursing homes are mistreated so badly, and it's terrible. Like, sorry, I cannot work in a 9-to-5 in a corporate office like you did, and I can do software development in my spare time along with a few other things. No, like, I would not be able to do a 9-to-5. One, I'm still trying to get my mental health, like, at a stable... I don't think it'll ever be stable, but that's beside the point. Trying to get my mental health stable enough to where I can handle interacting with people, and that in itself is still very hard. Like, when I'm streaming or talking to people online, sure, I can do that. I can talk to people because I'm not face to face with someone or in the same room with someone. Because I'm not, like, physically around someone, nervous that someone's going to physically assault me or whatever. Like, it's different. Like, it's different when you are in person versus when you're streaming. Like, some streamers, they can handle doing, like, in-person stuff. And they have the capacity to do that. Some people are introverts and prefer the solitude of their room and space away from other people. And then you've got the ambiverts who, you know, are hot and cold at the same time and decide, hey, you know what sounds good? Peopling. And then 5 minutes later, you know what sounds good? Not peopling. And then you got the introverts that are like, ah, yes, the peopling thing. So tell me, do I have to do it? Well, we would like you to socialize just a little bit. I mean, that sounds good in theory, but could I put that on a back burner for maybe another day? Maybe like 6 months from now, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time? Yeah, that sounds reasonable. No, it's an event this week. You got to do it, and you got to go and, you know, conversate with people in person. See, you lost me at the in-person thing, and you lost me at the conversation thing. Oh, come on, it's a small event with, like, maybe 10 people. Oh, 10? 10 people? Really? We're really... that's pushing it a bit for me. Like, I mean, 10 people, like, 1 and 2, that's one thing. But, like, 10? Ooh, buddy, I think I need to lay down, take a nap, maybe not do the people thing. And then you got the extroverts. Extroverts are just over there going... people everywhere. Friend, golden retriever energy, friend, sees an introvert, friend, goes like, your friend now, introvert, what the fuck is this? that is what I think goes on a lot of the time. It's like, friend, introvert, oh god, who are you? What is this? Who let this thing in here? Who lets the thing in here? Oh, sorry. Extrovert, 10 people? That's tutorial level. Extrovert, we're going to an event with 50,000 people. Hell yeah. Introvert, I'm sorry, I'm going to call in sick. And I heard there was like a big thing at the office that day, and paperwork's got to get done sometime. Great amount of paperwork we got here. Yeah. I'm not dealing with the people. You can't make me. Don't you work customer service? Yeah, behind a screen, behind the phone. You're not getting me out there around the people. Okay, dude, let me get this straight. You work in an office? Yeah. You talk to people on the phone? Yeah. You're an introvert? Yeah. You talk to people on the phone? Yes, on the phone. Then how's that any different than talking to someone in person? Because in person, you're physically around the person, and that's scary. So let me get this right. You're okay with talking to the person, whether through a message or text or phone call, but actually being around the person is not okay. Exactly, you get it. No, I don't get it. Why is it hard for you to be around people? Because people, do you not see the logic right there? People, that is the reason. People. So your logical reason for not wanting to be around people is the fact that it is people. Yeah, see, simple. That's it is. That's all it is. Is that you've given the reason, people. See, see, you get it. No, I really don't get it. Okay, then what is your reason for wanting to be out there around that many people? People. So your reason to be around the people is because it is people. Yeah. Is that so hard to understand? Okay, but my reason to not be around those people is because people. Okay, yeah, and I don't get that. And then the ambivert. How about we compromise? We go interact with the people and then don't interact with the people at the same time. What is wrong with you? In the words of Mick Thompson, I'd rather stay home and... Hey! Watch yourself. My wrist is fine. I'm fine. I need to, figure out what I'm doing for this. I got distracted. I think I was gonna do, lollipops for the eyes. Like a lollipop color.
We represent the lollipop here, the lollipop here, the lollipop here. We represent the lollipop here, and we welcome you to Munchkin Land.
Didn't expect that one, did you?
Oh, the Elephant Road. Follow the Elephant Road. Follow the Elephant Road. Follow the Elephant Road. Because of the wonderful things it does. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
My brain goes places, okay? I'm just running along for the ride. Technically, I'm not running. I'm just being dragged along at 1,000 miles an hour by my brain. I'm just going. I'm hanging in there. What did you do today? I questioned my sanity. You had sanity? Damn it! How'd you afford sanity? I didn't. You didn't afford sanity. No. What did you get instead of sanity? Madness. Madness? Madness! Oh, Jesus. Is it curable? Unfortunately. No. Unfortunately, no. You've considered that that is possible, but it is not possible. Yellow. When no one expects the Munchkins from Wizard of Oz, and you're just like, surprise! Voice acting 101. Where is your vocal range?
My vocal range is beyond your comprehension.
Okay, I do creepy things, okay?
Do you want to play a game?
No, I don't want to play a game.
I don't play games.
No, you don't. You don't want to play a game. Step back. This guy is scary.
Do you want to play a game?
No, I told you I do not want to play a game.
Okay, the game is.
I just told you I wasn't going to play a game.
The game is. You have to say something nice about yourself.
I done lost that game. Sorry. I take a mulligan. I'm losing that game.
It's just one thing. You just gotta say one nice thing about yourself.
Yeah, no, not happening.
How can you be this ignorant?
Very easily, apparently.
It's just one nice thing. You just gotta say one nice thing about yourself.
No, that sounds like a lot of work.
Why are you like this?
Trauma. Just Jigsaw over there getting so frustrated. It's like, just say one nice thing about yourself. Just say one nice thing. That is all you have to do. To play more hockey or to play something else. You know, I've never played hockey. I've never even played street hockey. Okay, there's that. Just imagining a conversation with Jigsaw about that.
Alright, the game today. You have to compliment yourself and say one nice thing about yourself.
Yeah, you know, what's the other option?
Say one nice thing about yourself. Or talk to your parents.
Oh, ooh. So the options are say one nice thing about myself or talk to my parent. Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, that's assuming I want to talk to my. Those are the only options.
Yes.
Okay, well, can I take a third option?
No, it's just the two options.
Jigsaw just going,
What the fuck?
just putting his hands on his head. Just like, is there a third option I can opt for? Yes, the options are very slim. You've given me two options. Talk to my parents, or say one nice thing about myself and actually believe it. You know, I hear Antarctica is nice this time of year. I unlocked this at the perfect time. Fair enough. I think there's also a dancing cat one. There should be a dancing Salem, but I think that one's like the free one. I don't remember. You must talk to your parents. Or say one nice thing about yourself. People in the Latino community. Ay, Dios míos. Hey. Can I maybe, consider prayer as an option at this point? No, you have to do one or the other. Yeah, no, see, if I talk to my parents, do you know the repercussions that will happen if I talk to my parents? Have you ever talked to your parent and them not expect you to talk to them? In our house? I hope you can dodge a chocolate, because that thing like a boomerang, it's gonna get you no matter where you are.
How is it? How can your mom hit you with chancla if you're all the way over there?
That woman's got an arm. You ever just be standing on one point, insult your mom, she hear you, and then all of a sudden you're down for the count? She can get you, man. Anywhere you are.
I think I'm scared of your mom.
You think you're scared of my mom? You think you're scared? You're rigging over here, rigging the death games, and you're scared of my mom?
I think your mom could rig the death games for me. In all honesty, I don't think I like your mom right now.
No shit, Sherlock. So you tell me I gotta talk to my parent or say something nice about myself? Ha! I didn't know we were doing comedy hour. It's just one nice thing. You just gotta say one nice thing. No. Like, how the hell you expect me to say one nice thing about myself? That woman's got a chancla and she's got an arm. I'm running. Though technically it wasn't my mom using the chancla, it was my grandma. My abuela had the chancla. Well, technically, my abuela had a belt and a fly swatter and a bullwhip and several different arsenal of options. But we survive. We survive. And fear for our life. But we survive. We survive. Sort of. Kind of. Traumatized. But anyways. If you or a loved one have been hurt by a chancla, call 1-877-ABUELITA now. Oh god. It's terrible. 877-ABUELITA now. Remember, it's not love if it's not a Mexican household. Cue war flashbacks. I don't know what household you've been living in, but it obviously ain't mine. You have to learn to love yourself. Okay, so love myself or compromise with my familia and say nothing. I know, this is a very hard option for me. I choose living on my own. Yeah, that sounds like a good option. So you'd much rather live on your own than talk to your family or compromise with your family? Yeah, you had me at living on my own. You had me at living on my own. You really don't want to talk to your family about these issues? Have you seen my family? Do you know the shit I was put through? I'd take option live by myself. Yes, very good option. But that means you won't talk to your abuelita, your family, or anyone. Good option. Good option. Don't you want to talk to your family? No. No, I don't. Okay, but what about your brother, your hermano? You want to talk to your brother? Yeah, the brother's the exception. He gets a pass. Everybody else? No. You have to learn to love each other. Okay, so on the list of people to take out in the apocalypse, sees chancla by itself on floor, immediately gets Vietnam flashback. You do not understand what it is like to... Nah. I mean, you guys probably had something similar. I think it was it's not the evil eye, there's something else. I know there's something specific in Caribbean cultures that's similar to the chancla or similar fear. I just don't remember what. Is it the silent treatment? When you know you're getting the silent treatment from your family, you know you fucked up. Oh wait, no, that's just indigenous. No, see, here's the thing. My grandma and my mom and all them, they had their nice little arsenal of what you could be punished with. This is probably not a very good topic. But my mom and sometimes my grandma, but mostly my mom, would take the indigenous approach to punishment. She would either punish us physically or she would take the whole silent treatment as an option. Now, silent treatment being well, if your kid is in trouble and your kid done fucked up, you're not going to talk to them for anywhere from 3 days to a week until they learn the lesson. Okay, but you didn't explain what they're learning a lesson about. You didn't explain why they're in trouble. No, they'll learn their lesson. They'll figure it out. You didn't explain to them what they did. That's not my problem. They have to learn that if they do not do what is right, they will be ignored. But you didn't explain what they did wrong. That's not my problem. It's literally your child. It's literally your problem. So now anytime someone like gives me the silent treatment for like someone's just quiet, they don't have anything to say, and they're like, I don't really have anything to say, and I don't really have anything to talk about. My brain goes, are they mad at me? Are they mad at me? Did I hurt them? Did I make them mad? Are they gonna leave me? Are they gonna like are they gonna consider not being my friend anymore? Oh my god, they hate me. They hate me. They're quiet and they hate me. Maybe they just don't have anything to say. No. They hate me. Okay, not everyone hates you if they're silent. Maybe sometimes they just don't want to talk. No, obviously, if they're quiet, they hate me. Who hurt you? Who didn't? Yeah, just like every time someone's quiet now around me and they're just like, we'll have conversation, there's awkward silence, my brain goes, oh god, I pissed them off. What did I do? Are they mad at me? Are they planning on just abandoning me? Fuck, I'm fucked up. I would sometimes get the evil eye, the Beltway Chonkla. Fair enough. I feel like I messed up the lollipop eyes, but that's just me. How do you do lollipops for eyes? I may need to actually look up a reference.
La 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 la.
Do 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 do. Lips like candy, licorice candy. La 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 la. I wanna lick you like. Wait, no, can't sing that on. Cannot do that. That's not okay. I can't do that. That's we're gonna avoid that song. That sounds like okay. But I was looking up lollipops, and then that song pops into my head. Okay, I just kind of maybe screwed up a little bit in my head, a little bit, just a tiny bit. Wait, oh no, I did that wrong.
Cramp.
Oh no. I did that wrong. That's not how lollipops look. The lollipops are supposed to look like this. Thick. Well, time to start over. I was hoping I had the right thing for this, but apparently I done screwed up. Because lollipops are actually supposed to be more so like that instead of this. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go continue to hate myself. Got it. And cries. Yeah, I was doing a voodoo doll and it ended up like kind of creepy. Be right back, no problem. Did I do lunch? Okay, I did ramen. Wait, that was breakfast. Did I do food recently? I don't remember. I will do food after I finish this piece. I just don't remember what I did. So it's like, okay, so it turns it, man. What did I do? Okay, so the rainbow stuff swirls into the middle and over like this. Okay, my brain's not comprehending how to do this, apparently. I love these redeems. Is it because of the bats? No, you're okay. You're not annoying. I like the bats, and so that's why I made them in, like, bat redeems. There was an option for, like, the, when you're setting redeems for your channel, they have options for, like, spooky redeems, like cauldrons and bats and witch cackling and stuff. I just don't know if the sound alerts are on for the redeems. There's that. I need to get some of these. I believe they're in the, when you go to the stream settings for Twitch and you go to emotes and redeems or channel redeem points, I think you can, edit them. I don't remember how exactly, but I think there's a way to go into the stream settings and do that. I just don't remember how at the moment. But I definitely like the bats and the spooky stuffs. I just don't know how to make one of those things where you throw things at the streamer, because I think it'd be neat to do like throwing like sweets or like candy, throwing candy, gummy bears. Just throw gummy bears. Or throw like cream savers and stuff. I don't know. I have like a tip jar thing that I have people whenever they do points and redeems and stuff. I think there's like a tip jar thing I can add to my stream in OBS or Streamlabs. But I think that currently it doesn't know, I don't know how to reset it. So whenever I was testing out the widget points and stuff, it ended up not resetting. So it's currently like super full of like what I was testing. And I'm like, frick, because I can't undo that apparently. But I don't want the jar to be super full. I was trying to do like a voodoo doll, and then I got carried away making it like candy and clown core-esque type coloring and stuff. This wasn't my intention with this. I was originally going to go creepy, and then my brain went, what if you made the hair gummy worms? Oh, that's a great idea. What if you made the stuffing cotton candy? You're just going to make this candy core, aren't you? No, not at all. Is it clown core? Is it circus core? No. I would never do that to you. I am a very well focused brain. You're gonna do it, aren't you? No. Maybe a little bit. A little tiny bit. Just a tiny serotonin. Tiny serotonin here. Okay, so there's that one. I wasn't expecting to like end up making this like candy related or anything like that. It just ended up going down that road, and I'm just like, well, I'm not complaining, but I am kind of slightly creeped out, but also interested. It's like a very bad accident. You just can't look away from it. It's so colorful. Bad dark joke. It's like an accident. I can't look away. Why couldn't you look away from an accident? No one wants to look at accidents. Did you ever work in the trauma ER? Did you ever work in the ER? No? Okay, then shut up. You ever work in the ER? No, I don't want to. Good. It'll scar you for life. Okay, so there's that, and then you just do the white in between each one. Okay. I think I'll skip for 2 each one. 2. This is so... why my brain's getting confused. I don't think my brain likes this. So I'm trying to get this like... there's 2 there. And I also don't know if this looks like candy. Oh, and then I gotta do the licorice for the eyeballs. for the string, like the Twizzler kind of licorice. Yeah, I decided to turn the redeems on today. Probably turn them off after stream. Just kind of using caution at the moment, just in case. I don't want to get too comfy. Things happen when you're too comfy. People catch you off guard. Okay, now I can go in and erase this part. It got up to 74 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh dear God, who put Mother Nature in a oven? Who did it? Did anyone want to explain why Mother Nature decided to sleep in the oven today? Okay, there's that. Who pissed off Mother Nature? She angry. Though it's still February, my brain goes, you know it's going to be March soon. And if March is in like a lion, it'll be out like a lamb. But if it goes into March and it's not storming and it's peaceful when we start March, well then end of March going to be all storms and rain and terrible, terrible weather. And I'm just like, can someone please cue the in like a lion for March? I'm good with that. I don't trust the weather. It's been too nice. Someone messed up. It was me. Hello, it's me. I am the one who did it. Oh, I never did the thing on that. Okay. I never went over that and did the lines on that. Okay. I see my mistake on that. I see my mistake. Crap. Man. I see my mistake and I gotta fix it. Where is... Man. I thought I didn't mess up, but apparently I messed up a little bit. So it wouldn't be regular string or yarn type eyes, it'd be more like I'd have to do the Twizzler strands kind of thing. Yep, gonna have to go in and fix this. Edible shoelaces. Yeah, well, there's a specific way that Twizzlers are. I like Twizzlers. I like the red Twizzlers, but there's some people that like the black Twizzlers or just the licorice ropes, and I'm just like, you can enjoy the licorice if you like licorice. My grandma liked licorice. I don't particularly like licorice. I cannot do licorice. There we go. Very tasty. I'm trying to get this done because I want to upload it to Redbubble. One of my drawing prompts was do a voodoo doll, and I'm like, okay, I can do a voodoo doll, and the voodoo doll ended up clowncore, and I'm just like, this is not how I envisioned this, but sometimes things happen, and that's okay. Okay, that looks kind of cool, but also kind of creepy. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. I save my progress. Go down here. over here, grab a green. I need to make the body color, but I've got to figure out what color I'm going for the body. Remember, do you want to hide a body? Oh wait, wrong place. Nothing to see here. Do you want to hide a body? Come on, let's not delay. I see him laying on the floor. Come out the door. It's like he's gonna decay. We only have each other. It's just you and me. What are you waiting for? Come on, we gotta hide the body. It's only gonna be a body, maybe yours. Come, little children, won't take me away into a garden of magic. Come, little children, the time's come to play here in my garden of shadows. Weep not for children, for life is this way. Murdering mercy and passion. Fear not, my children, the time's come to play here in my garden of shadows. Damn. Okay, so my brain apparently went to Hocus Pocus whenever we got into the mention of like body parts. I don't know how that correlates, but apparently we went there. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard about that idea. There's like this really big artist on like TikTok and Instagram and stuff. And like I think you might have seen the post, but like just that they followed my art stuff and said I had made cute art, and I was just over here like, wait, you have 143K followers and you're like famous for your art. How am I? Just automatically just lag and error 404 messages in my head. Just they like my art. Run far away. No, you don't run away. But that I don't know what to do in the situation. You accept the situation and you know that you did good. Lice. No. They like your art. They hate it. They hate everything. They're just making fun of me. No, they like your art. They like you. How dare you lie to me? They literally said they like your art. They're just putting on a face. They do this for clout. Why are you like this? I'm traumatized. Leave me alone. How traumatized are you? Is that a serious question? Because, like, I got multiple answers for you, and that ain't looking good. How traumatized am I not? Remember, it's not good to hold in your trauma. And what kind of strain you on? Because, like, I don't think you're very logical right now. Thank you. How are you today? I was like, how are you? Yeah, I'm doing good. How traumatized are you? Yes. That wasn't an answer. Yes, it was. Yes and no are answers. That is literally an answer. No. What percentage would you say? Yes. Would you say you're good with people? Define people. Welcome back. We have gone over your portfolio of your trauma assessment, and we have come to the conclusion that we may have to refer you to someone who is better qualified to handle your situation. I waited 6 months to get in. Yes, and we're telling you you're going to be waiting another maybe a year. What did I do? You didn't do anything. We just have to find you someone that can help you. Why can't you? I'm not qualified to handle this particular case. Okay, what's wrong with my case? Oh, no, there's nothing wrong with your case. There's nothing wrong with you. There's just there's a lot here that we need to unpack, and there's a lot that we would love to address, but we kind of currently cannot address the situation. So if you would consider maybe waiting another 6 months to a year, we will definitely find you someone. That's a mood. It's definitely a mood. Like, oh yes, I will go to therapy. 5 months later, I finally got through with the waiting list. Yep, and now you gotta wait 2 more months to get to the therapist that we finally got approved for you. But I was just waiting 5 months. Yeah, and now you gotta wait another 2 to 3 months. Okay, I can do that. I can wait the 2 to 3 months. Oh, good. You can wait the 2 to 3 months. Awesome. So we had a delay, and there's actually an overabundance of people needing therapy right now. So we're gonna put you on a waiting list again for another 6 months. I just finished my waiting list, and you had a therapist picked out. Yes, and the therapist is apparently booked for the next year. Welcome to the American mental health system. It's like, yeah, we have a therapist picked out for you, but your insurance is shitty, so good luck with that. I just wanted therapy. So do most people in America. Most people in America that don't even admit that they need therapy really need therapy. Like, there are some people with the way that they address things or talk about things or the way that they approach people in general and don't resolve their issues or have unresolved anger issues. They really need therapy. They need immense amounts of therapy, and I am not qualified to do that. I'm barely qualified to handle myself, let alone people. Remember, it's just in-person interaction, 24/7, 7 days a week. Do I not get to eat? No. Do you not get to can I sleep? No. See, the mental health crisis is so bad that we actually need counselors and therapists and on-call crisis counselors 24/7. 24/7. Who's going to be available 24/7? Well, no person in their logical and sane mind would be available 24/7 because we all have emotional needs and mental needs that have to be addressed, but we do have some people that are more than qualified to be 24/7. Are they insomniacs? No, but we do switch them out every shift and at least give them a 30-minute break, and they seem to be doing just fine. Have they ever called in here? No, we don't think they've called in here. At least if they have, it hasn't been like documented or anything. And this is totally normal. Yep. Oh dear God, this place needs help. This needs serious help. Hello, and thank you for choosing the mental health hotline. If you're obsessive compulsive, press 1 repetitively. Oh wait, no, it was. Hold on, I have that as a ringtone. I need to grab that ringtone real quick because it's amusing. Actually, I can go to YouTube real quick. I actually might be able to find the full thing. Oh boy. Here it is.
3rd District Arcanesons have approved Leader and Steve Womack.
I don't like
Rogers,
you.
Mayor
Go
Dennis
away.
Rhodes.
Hello and welcome to the Mental Health Hotline. If you are obsessive compulsive, press 1 repeatedly. If you are codependent, ask someone to press 2 for you. If you have multiple personalities, press 3, 4, 5, and 6. If you are paranoid, we know what you are and what you want. Stay on the line and we'll trace your call. If you're delusional, press 7 and your call will be transferred to the mothership. If you are schizophrenic, listen carefully and a small voice will tell you which number to press. If you're depressive, it doesn't matter which number you press, no one will answer you. If you're dyslexic, press 69696969. If you have a nervous disorder, please fidget with the hash key until the beep. After the beep, please wait for the beep. If you have a short-term memory loss, please try your call again later. And if you have low self-esteem, hang up. All our operators are too busy to talk to you.
I'm sorry, but that I have that set. I have that as actually as a ringtone on my phone. Set as a ringtone on my phone for whenever my therapy place calls me to schedule therapy. It's like, oh yes, I know who's calling. Oh, is it perhaps the mental place that you're getting therapy at? Exactly. You get it. That's pretty bad if you're having that as your no, this is how I cope. This is actually brilliant. I mean, I try to have ringtones to where if someone's calling and I have my phone not on silent, then I can know who's calling just by the ringtone and stuff. So for the mental hospitals and like the therapy place, I have the hello and welcome to the mental health hotline one. And then like if it's like a doctor one, I have if a doctor's calling, I have it set. I forget what I have it set as. It's either the Witch Doctor theme song or it's the this is your doctor calling to remind you that your insurance is no longer valid in the state of insert state here. Please continue to press 1 until the doctor actually picks up, and something like that. A very, very morbid humor sometimes. Gallows humor, because I'm hanging in there. But if it's not that, it's the whole ooh ee ooh ting tang walla walla bing bang ooh ee ooh ting tang walla walla bing bang. I called the witch doctor. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. I told the witch doctor I didn't know what to do, and he said ooh ee ooh ting tang walla walla bing bang ooh ee ooh ting tang walla walla bing bang. That's the other one I have for like if the doctor's calling. I think I actually have that one set as the gynecologist. And then whenever I get like messages, my message ringtone currently, I believe, is the Kirby Puyo sound. I believe I have the Kirby Puyo as the sound I have for notifications for messages. And then whenever I get like email notifications, I have the ringtone set as the Jeff Dunham's Peanut going, "Am I pissing you off, Fafa?" And I'm going, "Not yet, ta-ta." But I get a lot of emails and stuff and a lot of notifications, so I generally just keep my phone on silent. I miss out on a lot of the ringtones and stuff, but I would like to not get so many notifications in a day. Because, like, it kind of frustrates me. Just test that one. Because it's not the... I have a sense of humor. It's just hidden behind a wall of resting bitch face. You have a sense of humor? Yes. I would have never been able to tell. My sense of humor is enveloped in a casing of how does life work? So there's the green. I'm trying to get the sugar coating for like the gummy worms, because all the gummy worms that end up with the colors like this are the ones that are like the sour gummy worms with the sugar sprinkle things on them. It's just the dots get very tedious and time consuming and frustration. Oh, right, and then I've got a yellow and a red gummy worm. Okay. I don't think people are going to be able to see the dots without actually zooming into the art. I saw a piece of art that was the Medusa, but the hair was gummy worms. And I'm like, I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. Which if you actually go back into like Greek mythology and the actual story of Medusa, it's a very sad story. Medusa actually wasn't the bad guy. She was made into a bad guy, she was made into a monster by society and a guy that got pissed off. So, I mean, that's how most mythological women's stories end up. Whenever the woman or female monster is made to be a monster is because some man didn't like that a girl said no. Which essentially happened with several historical stories. With the story of Medusa, I need a new ringtone. That ringtone on older. I mean, whenever I set my alarms, I have my alarm for getting up in the morning set to the ringtone of Carcat from Homestuck, from Let's Read Homestuck, going, it was such a simple task, I gave you one task you had to do, and the task was that Hera is a bitch. Hera was a bitch, so, yeah. So, basically, I will be, hold on. Gonna zoom out real quick and try and scroll down a bit. File save. I will be right back. My body snap, crackle, and pop more than Rice Krispies. Okay, so basically with the story of Medusa, it wasn't Aphrodite, it was Hera. Though I think it might have been actually, if it wasn't Aphrodite or Hera, I'm trying to remember who it was, because it wasn't Aphrodite. Aphrodite wasn't known for doing that kind of stuff. But, basically with the story of Medusa, there was a woman who found favor. Athena, maybe Athena. There was a woman who found favor with the gods and found favor with people, was very well liked. And she didn't really want to look for a relationship type stuff and was wanting to just live her life. And, well, one of the higher up women didn't like that she was very well liked and didn't like that this lady, woman, person, female was very attractive and beautiful and could get anyone that they wanted but chose not to. So this higher up person, god, whatever you want to call them, was so ticked off by the fact that this person was prettier than them and was so well liked and kind that the higher up person or goddess was so pissed off and peeved off that she had a bunch of men do really bad things to said person and then turned the person, the female, the lady who was very well liked that had the bad things happen to her, she turned her into a gorgon, or a person with a serpent's body and the woman's head and woman's torso and snake hair that could turn people to stone. Athena did. And whenever Athena did that, the lady that got turned into what we now call Medusa basically was so enraged at the betrayal and enraged at the things that had happened that the other gods and goddesses permitted Medusa to seek her revenge and take her revenge by the ability to lure people in with her beauty and turn them to stone to seek revenge for the punishment that was inflicted on her via Athena. And Athena did not like this because now the woman she was trying to make miserable and suffer had an advantage, which was the ability to turn people to stone. So Athena would send some of her greatest warriors to try and defeat Medusa and get her Medusa's head. And many tried, many failed, where eventually a person came around and finally had the ability to approach the Gorgon or Medusa and finally ended up tricking Medusa to where they were able to cut Medusa's head off. Perseus was able to approach Medusa and cut Medusa's head off. And so when Athena finally got Medusa's head, she was very satisfied and she was delighted that she had a loyal and faithful subject, which, to be fair, it's a very sad story because it's literally Athena was jealous and didn't like someone, so she cursed someone, and then this person suffered so much that they got their head cut off. Like it's terrible. Like, a lot of people will go into the whole, oh, well, gods and goddesses are so awesome and to be admired and stuff, and that there's nothing wrong with them. Well, maybe you should research which gods and goddesses you are actually admiring before you start praising them, because there are a lot of them that have very, very horrifying backstories, and some of them that are just completely not as respectable as you would think. Like people going, oh yes, I love Zeus. Zeus is a great guy. Sir, do you know what Zeus did? Do you know what Zeus did? Zeus just did not have a sense of there wasn't anything he could not make a demigod out of. Zeus was very set on apparently populating many demigods. And no, he just could not, he just had no control. He had no control. Zeus was just not able to control himself, and it was ridiculous. Zeus was. Like, Zeus was ridiculous. Now, don't get me wrong, some people are like, oh, okay, but isn't Zeus the same as Odin? Like, wouldn't Zeus be the same as Odin? Because they're very similar. I mean, there are similarities, but they're not the same. One is Norse, one is Greek. One is very much Greek mythology, and the other is Norse mythology. And they are very similar and could be compared to each other. However, Odin didn't go around making demigods out of everything and everyone. Granted, Odin did have the issue where there may have been a horse involved. No, that was Loki. Loki was with the okay. Yeah. So, but there was a thing with the swan. But Loki, however, people go, oh my god, Loki, he's the trickster god. He's the god of mischief. He's bad. He's gonna cause chaos and mayhem and cause people to fall and go to like the bad place. And it's like, okay, so Loki, yes, he is a trickster god. Yes, he is chaos incarnate, but he is literally just kind of someone who just wants to have fun, and people don't want to let him have fun because they don't like him for some reason because he gets a bad reputation. I'm not saying I'm a fan of Loki or anything. I mean, he's not a bad guy, but I'm just saying that sometimes people are misunderstood, and sometimes people do get yoinked into practices and stuff. But Loki, however, Loki is very, very big on spitefulness and chaos and causing his father or stepfather Odin or adopted father Odin to basically be very ticked off at him and do anything he can to get on his father Odin's nerves and see how far he can push his dad. So Odin gave very specific instructions. I want you to do this and don't make any demigods out there at all. Now, Loki, being a god of spite, chaos, mischief, whatever you want to label it as, he's like, okay, no problem, father. I will respect your wishes, and I will totally not make any demigods at all. No, never. I would never make any demigods, father. So Loki transforms himself into a horse. Now, this is a very weird story because when Loki transformed himself into a horse, he technically wasn't a god because he was in a horse form, and well, I'm trying to remember the exact story, but there was like an 8-legged horse involved. And Loki had transformed himself into a female horse. And well, one of Odin's stallions got a bit and well, Loki got pregnant as a horse, as a female horse. Loki got pregnant, and Loki gave birth to a horse, a 8-legged horse. And well, cue, baby is a baby, and Loki transforms back into human. Odin being like, I hope you give me children. Well, Loki goes, of course, my father. I have a child for you, and it was my child, given birth by me. And Odin is delighted at the news of, hey, you gave me a grandchild. You have produced children. Bring me my grandchild. So Loki brings this horse to his father Odin and goes, Father, look, behold, your grandchild. Odin gets pissed. It's like, that isn't my grandchild. I gave you a grandchild, didn't I? I told you no demigods. It is technically a horse. I was a horse when it happened. And I mean, technically the rules were clear. It had to not be a demigod, and it is a horse. It's not technically a god, but at least it's not like, you know, the wolf situation and Fenrir and all that stuff, right? You know, the wolf that wants to eat the world, the serpent that wants to eat the world, and all that other fun stuff. Mythology is fun to learn about, okay? Hey, he technically gave Odin a grandchild, or grand horse. An 8-legged horse, but still a horse. Don't judge him. He's got enough judgment. Y'all hating on Loki. Jesus. He doesn't need this. Leave Loki alone. just over there pulling a whole leave Brittany alone, but with Loki. Leave Loki alone. Loki doesn't deserve. Oh my god. Not judging Loki, just why? Because Loki is a god of spite, mischief, and chaos, and whatever he can do to piss off the Allfather and get away with it, and piss off Odin because, like, Odin cannot destroy him because he needs him. He knows he cannot destroy him because his wife likes Loki as their child, and so Odin can just sit there frustrated. So Loki will push the limits with his father as to what he is allowed to do and where the loopholes are in what his father tells him. Like, he will find the loopholes. And it's funny. At least to me it's amusing because it's like, you can't do that. Aha! You said I couldn't do this. I didn't do that. I did specifically this, and that was not what you said. You son of a bitch. The way I view it, Loki's essentially kind of like a lawyer. He can find the loophole and work with the loophole. It's like, oh, but father, you told me I could not make a demigod. I made a horse. The horse is 8-legged, but it is still a horse. It is not a demigod. Okay, you got that one, but you still gave birth to it, so technically it should be a demigod. Oh, but father, it is a horse. I was a horse when it happened. And, father, it was your horse that gave you that horse. Are you telling me that one of my horses was interested in you while you were a horse? Exactly, father. Now I'm imagining Loki as an actual lawyer trying to defend someone. I mean, it's like, all right, we're gathered here today for the Avengers and the case of Tony Stark and the Avengers, and Loki is coming to court to testify for Mr. Stark. Mr. Stark, do you have anything to say? No comment. So tell us, Mr. Stark, it seems that you have, one, destroyed 2 cities with your new build of Iron Man, and you have very much made it very hard for anyone to live in the area that you are building your tech. And this is stated in the contract that you have with the city that you will not destroy public property. And we cannot have you destroying public property, Mr. Stark. We understand that you are a man of money and of substance, and that you can fix the city. We understand that. That is not the point. The point is that we told you not to destroy public property. Oh, hold on. So, my client, Mr. Stark, I'm here to tell you that technically he did not break the city's contract. Come again? You said he should not destroy any public buildings. He did not destroy any public property or public buildings, as the buildings and property that were around where he destroyed were not claimed by the city or under contract. Those buildings had no people living in them, and were nowhere near the population or civilization. So technically, in all honesty, Mr. Stark did not destroy any public property nor public buildings. So as per your contract states, that Mr. Stark's building and his tech would not destroy any public property or public settings or buildings. Mr. Stark, my client, has done such as you asked. He has not destroyed any public property or any public buildings or harmed any civilization or humans in the process of his tech building. Well, that's not, I mean, it doesn't. Mr. Stark, you cannot be serious. Listen, I have dinner plans with Pepper this evening, and I would really like to just get out of here and go have dinner with my wife and finish building my suit. And like my lawyer, Mr. Loki, said, I have not broken any rules nor grounds of the contract stated, and have not caused any city damages with my building of my tech. Mr. Stark, that is completely not. The point is, you have destroyed an immense amount of area in this area. Consider it free demolition for new city renovation. You all are looking to build new places and new jobs, and I've just opened up a venue for you to put new places for people to create jobs. Mr. Stark, that's. I mean, in all honesty, you've got to consider me building my tech and destroying all that stuff saves you money because you do not have to invest any workers into destroying or demolition, which, you know, city costs for demolition experts, that's got to be a budget dent for you. So, I mean, saved you a bit of money, and it gives you an opportunity to have a clear space for you to actually consider buildings that could be structurally sound, because now you actually have a flat land to build them on, and you don't have to put in the effort for finding a place to put buildings. I've done you a favor, and you have to admit that I've done you a favor. That's... Mr. Stark, you are incredibly frustrating as a person. You are so frustrating. Listen, I understand you're all up in your own feelings, and you honestly hate my guts. There's a lot of people that do. There's a Twitter feed for that. But you are more than welcome to thank me for my work. My client, he does have a point. You did have a lot of work saved for you, and he did do you a favor of demolishing things that were under demolition, and as per contract stating, those were not occupied buildings, there were no civilization there, and those were not public places that were destroyed. As you can see in the photos, provides a lot of photos of those buildings before they were demolished by Tech Building. These were all licensed to be condemned. Now, tell me, Mr. Judge, sir, person of power that makes the decisions, Mr. Stark, destroying these buildings that were destined to be condemned by the city, wouldn't that technically be doing the city's job for the city instead of him actually causing damage? Would he have not already caused the damage the city was going to do in the first place to those buildings? Mr. Stark, you're free to go. See, I told you I'd hook. It's just like... It's like, I did not sign up for this. Just the judge just shaking his head, and Tony Stark just giving Loki a high five and walking out the door with his sunglasses on. The Avengers canon you didn't think you needed. I'm not sure if I would want Loki as my lawyer, but at the same time, could avoid jail time or get a much lesser sentence. I mean, worked for Tony Stark. What am I doing? Just gummy worms. I was gonna turn this into like ropes and stuff. I guess I'm going with gummy worms on everything. Cool, awesome, fantastic. I love my ideas whenever they're just going everywhere and I know what I'm doing. I was gonna do like the yarn and gummy worms, and I apparently didn't do any yarn. Ew. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Just the argument with like all of that. I feel like these would be Sour Punch straw type things. Or like the Rainbow Twizzlers. I mean, it looks pretty. I just don't know what color I'm making the background for the body. It is a slight error in my calculation here. Story time with Pyro. I'm just imagining Thor sitting there while this is all going on, shaking his head at Loki, knowing too damn well that he would manage to save Tony Stark a lot of money and time. Thor's just over there. When I said Avengers Assemble, I did not mean you bring my brother into this. Just Thor's over there. Who invited him? Who invited him? Tony. Look, I need a lawyer, and if I remember correctly, your brother is really good at lying, and lawyers, they're good at lying, so I thought it was a logical option. Plus, he's free. You obviously do not know my brother. I know that he was free, and that he's going to get me out of a lot of trouble with the city. So, I don't think I need any more conclusion than that. You really have no morals, Tony. Just like, this is why we don't let Tony make the decisions on who he's hiring for a lawyer. But you know he would do it to save money. He would go with Loki because Loki would not value anything of human standard or any money that humans would have. It's like, oh, yeah, we can offer you money. Money? You think mere mortal financial situations would appease a god such as myself? Do we need to get the Hulk in here again? Oh, money is great. Money is great. I will continue to accept your financial contributions. Just keep him away from me. Like, just over there, Hulk's on like a back burner, just on the speed dial for if Loki makes any mistakes. And like Loki's just over there, slightly traumatized from the last experience with the Hulk. What was that, Loki? You said you wanted a hug from the Hulk. We can arrange that. No. I said I would comply with the decision that was made. I will totally comply with the decision that was made. Just keep him over there. Hulk smash. No, Hulk. Stand down. Hulk smash. No. Stand down. Just offer Hulk to put Loki in his place, and Loki shits his pants. It's like, I am a god of chaos. I fear no man. Hulk just peeking his head around the corner. Smash. Except for him. I don't know what he is. That is not a man. I fear no man, Hulk. I fear that man. Oh, jeez, I need to make a comic. Just, like, make a comic of Loki and Hulk. And just, like, I fear no man. Hulk peeks around. I fear what man? Oh, man. I fear no man. What was that? I fear what man? Is this from the beating they gave you? No. Yes. damn it, I left and I did a not line I needed. Whew. Okay, here we go. Also, I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I have the... I think I have the text chat way too big. Hold on. I'm going to do this a little bit smaller. Chat box. That's not it. That's not chat box. Color. Oof. Wait. Sure, why not? That should work. Sure, we'll go with that. Okay, there we go. That should be good to go and should be on. Okay. I think I've adjusted the settings for that. Just offer Hulk to put Loki in. Yeah. I think I got the chat situated now. Hopefully. I just wanted it to be the right size and font type stuff. I'm gonna test it out with... What the fuck? Oh, there it goes.
Nani?
Oh, I need a... Okay. That should be adjusted, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Actually, one more. Sorry. Slight delay. There we go. There's a slight delay here. Okay, should be good to go now. technical difficulties. Please stand by. PK. Nice. Remember, Twitch will only pay you after you make $50, and it's like, yay, checks Twitch stuff, and it's like, yes, you've made $12. Am I gonna have to push subscribing? I don't want to do that. That sounds bad. It's like, yes, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, why would you even do that to people? No, like, I know there's some people that have people subscribe or ask people to subscribe, but I'm just like, if I do that, I'm gonna feel bad. Because, like, it's hard for people. There's that one. There's that one. This is a long process. Just, like, I didn't expect it to be this long of a process, but apparently my brain had other plans. Captain, it seems that the brain has plans. Yes. What are these plans we have? Well, it seems that the brain has chosen to do a very... Yeah, that's fair. And I understand that. It seems that the brain thinks that they're going to be doing art, and that they have a plan of what they're going to do for the art. I see. So the brain has decided that art will be a thing. I see. Now tell me, sir, does the brain have plans to have a very, very hyper focus on this art? No, sir. It looks like the brain only chooses to, what is this? It says it just wants to, and I quote, get the project done and make it simple, quick, and easy to do. I see. So they think it'll be simple and easy, do they? Well, that is the plan that they have in place, sir. It is it? Ha. Operation. Initiate code Delta. You don't mean. Yes. Remember, we must do code Alpha Delta Hot Delta. You don't mean Operation Alpha Delta Hot Delta. We must. But sir, it's too risky. The amount of focus, it'll strain the brain. You can't be serious. The brain thinks they're gonna have it easy and simple. Operation Alpha Delta Hot Delta now. I don't like this, sir. Nobody likes this, but it has to be done. How are they going to respond? What if they need food or water? That is not my problem to worry about, soldier. But sir, the brain needs those things. Again, not my problem, soldier. I have one mission, and that is Operation Alpha Delta Hot Delta. You can't be serious. Oh, I'm serious. Once they start that project, they won't stop till it's done. That is how the hyperfocus works. You're mad. I wouldn't have made it to sergeant if I wasn't mad. It's arguing with an officer. Yeah, it's funny. I forgot. What was the one for H? I think I was improvising for H. Alpha, Delta, Alpha, Beta, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf. Hotel. H is hotel. My bad. Okay, so it'd be Operation Alpha Delta, Hotel Delta. So, okay, so there are some people who may not entirely understand that type of code. So, in the Army and when flying planes and helicopters and when you're learning to do pilot stuff and you get a pilot's license, or if you're training for the flyer exam and stuff like that to get your wings, a lot of planes and places have different codes for letters and numbers and stuff. And when you're learning to fly a plane, you get trained in how to speak Air Force speak and how to operate a flying plane, which is I was very close. It's hotel. I was off by 2 letters. Alpha Delta hot. Really hot? That was your go-to? Listen, we were short a couple of letters, okay? Don't judge us. Dyslexia is a thing. No. But yeah, you get trained on how to do the whole, you get trained how to do the flyer speak and stuff. Whenever I was in summer school and we had the flying course, because surprise, surprise, I know how to fly a plane. In the case of an emergency or the case of a hijacking, I would know how to land a plane and I would know how to fly a helicopter. Things you didn't know about me that now you know. Whenever I was in summer school, we had a course in our school on how to fly planes during summer school, and we got to actually fly planes during that course. It was part of our pilot's course certification type stuff we were doing in summer school because we got to have really cool summer school classes. And one of those courses that we could take was, do you want to learn to fly planes? And it's like, I could learn to fly planes? Okay. Yeah. Because our school apparently allowed that at the time and we were needing funding apparently, but we learned how to fly planes. And that was one of the classes / courses I took during summer school was flight simulation and flight and learning about planes and how to fly planes. And I have a fear of heights. So, yeah. But I got to learn how to fly a plane. And yeah, there's a lot of things in the cockpit of a plane and a lot of buttons and a lot of switches. You do essentially learn what all of them do. It has been years since I did that, so my knowledge is a bit rusty on that part. There's a lot of things in that cockpit, and I'm just over here like, okay, I know how to land it, and I know how to shift it, and I know how to like pull up and pull down. Okay, so chill. But generally with planes, they work a bit different than cars or like a boat or whatever. With most people, if you were flying a plane and someone tells you that you need to go down, well, you'd automatically assume and think, okay, well, if I need to go down, then I'm going to aim the steering wheel and steering column down. No. So when you're flying a plane, you actually pull up to go down, push down to go up. That's going to confuse some people and probably put you in a little bit of a confused state because it's not a standard direction, because it doesn't fit a normal direction you're used to knowing about. But when you're flying a plane, you push the steering column down to go down, to go down. You push the steering column down to go up, or to make the plane go up, you have to push the steering column down. To make the plane go down, you have to pull back. Oh, sorry, huh? Why is it inverted? Because that's how planes work. You're up in the air. It's different than being on the ground and driving. It's a lot different. And this is how you learn how to fly a plane. It's a very interesting thing, though. It's very interesting. But it was one of the things that I got to learn growing up. It's like, I want to learn to fly planes. Gets sick and puts in, like, Arma taught me wrong. Oh. I was taught that way, okay? And then whenever, trying to remember. Like, we got to fly planes. That was fun. Like, I got to learn, I got to take the permit thing, I got to try and get to practice, and we all had like designated times we were going to be flying our plane and going to be getting into the cockpit with the licensed pilot and flying a plane around the area and over the town for a little bit and then land it back down. We had a private airport that we were allowed to use with the school. The school basically had an off-campus access to a local municipal airport we could go to and practice flying at for the summer school courses. And so we all had designated time slots where we were going to get to fly. Like, oh, this kid and this kid and this kid get to go on this day during their summer school course, because you only have like 4 weeks to work with, but you have to separate it to where all the kids get to fly. So I practiced and I practiced and I was ready and I was ready and I was going to get to fly the plane. I was going to get to land the plane. I was going to get to do many things and be really excited about finally learning how to survive in that type of situation if it occurred. And you know what happens? The week that I get to fly, my body decides to get sick. Very, very sick. To where I end up in surgery. It's like, yeah, I get to fly, body. We don't like heights. Bitch, we out. Like, I wanted to fly. At the time, I wanted to fly. And now I think about flying and I think about being up in the air and I'm like, no. No. But no, we had the opportunity as like a school and as a class to get to actually fly planes. And because I got sick a lot very easily because I have a very bad immune system, the week that we were going to do the flying planes and it was my turn to get to fly, my body got sick to a point I needed surgery. And it sucked. Because I was looking forward to that as a kid. Like, I was like excited. I'd get to actually fly a plane with someone and just plans out the window because the body decided, oh, you know, flying sounds great, but you know what sounds even better? Not flying. How about that? I missed a lot of my summer school because I got sick and didn't get to finish that out. So I lost credits for one, and two, I didn't get to fly the plane. I know how, but that don't do me no good. Like, I had plans to try and complete that course and get my permit, and no, my body decided otherwise. I will be successful and do the thing. Will you now? I do not think so. I beg your pardon. No. No. Do I want to do the yellow on that one? No, yellow should be down here. ARMA. Is that a video game or... Ow. I'm trying, because it sounds familiar. I don't remember exactly what it is. Green. I think it should be blue-green. Military simulator. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Is it like for a console? Because the way we were taught is that we were taught you need to pull up to go down, push down to go up. Which, I mean, technology has kind of changed since then, so I don't know. It could be different now. I don't know how recently you played it. Steam. Okay. Fairly recent game, I'm guessing. I need like a Jolly Rancher Blue. Jolly Rancher Blue. I'm trying to think who I'd raid after here. Someone's playing Dark Souls. I think we'll raid them after. There's a person playing Dark Souls. So they're playing your actual soul? Wait, did I put that on that? Oh no, I put that on there. Not exactly recent. The series is kind of old. If you've heard of DayZ, that game was originally from Arma. Okay. There's that. There's that. Okay. Now I just need to figure out the coloration for the background for this body. I could do a chocolate body, but I feel like that's going to look really weird. That was not intentional. Let's not do that again. I don't know. Maybe not the chocolate one. Contemplating it. Trying to contemplate it and see how it looks. Just not really sure if I should go with that. I don't know. Trying to consider this. Gotta get like worth the combination. I'm just going with like a candy kind of esque feeling. I'm not sure what else I would go with, like the body and stuff, because I could do a white chocolate, but I feel like the brown offsets the colors and stuff. Like it might give it a nice contrast. It's mostly a color thing for me for like the how it looks and stuff. It's not like if it would taste good together or be a good combination. It's mostly just like, is this color going to fade out the others? Is this color going to actually complement the others or make it look nice? Is this going to make sense? I'm a bit weird. My brain go, I know the logic, no logic here. No, must make sense color wise. Make color look pretty. Pretty color, yes? Pretty, shiny. Go all gym partner's a monkey on this. Just, my gym partner's a monkey, just pretty, shiny. Ooh. I don't know if people remember that episode where, like, Jake brings the shiny object to school and shows, or Lionel shows Jake the shiny object. Sweet and bitter. It's only bitter if it's dark chocolate. This isn't dark chocolate. This is milk chocolate. I wouldn't put dark chocolate and cotton candy together. No, like milk chocolate and cotton candy, I could see that combination. Because a milk chocolate would go complementing the sweetness with the sweetness. And then if it were bitter dark chocolate, it would not complement the sweet. I mean, some people that do dark chocolate and acai and stuff like that, but I'm not a big fan of dark chocolate. My grandma liked dark chocolate. Alex likes dark chocolate. My mom likes dark chocolate, or does she like milk chocolate? I think she likes milk chocolate. But I'm not personally a fan of like dark chocolate. But I also don't eat a lot of chocolate and stuff because my body's just like, you want caffeine. No caffeine, not allowed. Try and do caffeine, your heart will kaput. Much kaput. Phew. It did. It did now. Eh? I like all chocolate. I know you like chocolate. I'm just not the biggest fan because I can't really eat it a lot of the time, and if I do, it has to be like very, very, very small amounts, and even then, my body's just like, what did you just do? I tried to eat chocolate. No, not allowed. But I did taste good. Not allowed. I just want to enjoy things. Too damn bad. I don't like this anymore, Grandpa. Well, too damn bad. Okay, I need to make sure that I've got all this in the right places. I understand. Not mad or anything. Trying to grab the tint brush. Darker. Nom 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 nom. Fair enough. Trying to grab that and that. Blend that out a bit. Nom 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 nom. I like the rainbow tea icon. He's nice. Okay, now I can go in, zoom in, and take care of these. I didn't expect the stream to be like 4.5 hours of me just working on art because I did want to play video games, but like I have to also do food. and that means I'd have to come back and do a stream. But it is almost midnight here, and that seems like a bit late for me to try and do like video games. Oh man, I don't think Alex remembers that the trash and recycle go out tonight. Thick. I'll just have to remind her. Meh, late night gaming is part of the fun. Fair enough, but like, I know that like 2 of you are on Eastern Standard Time, and like it is later for you than it is for me. And judging by calculations, Death usually goes to bed around 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time by just habit and schedule wise, as far as I'm aware, usually around 1 to 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I pay attention to many things. There's that one and that one. Oh, are you kidding me? Is it right there? Did I get it? Yeah, I think I got it. And then I'm gonna add in a few of the chocolate highlights. Why are the eyes like that? Is it this layer? Okay. Gonna take off the, there we go. What's bugging me? I need to do the darker chocolate underneath the eyeball. Why does it look like that? There, 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 and there. And then darker chocolate underneath. A bit darker. I want to make sure that this gets done correctly. Much focus. Sleep schedule's weird for me. Sometimes I'm able to sleep after being wrapped up. And others I can't sleep for hours and start walking around the room. Eesh. That sucks. There's that and that. Okay. And now I'm gonna try and highlight this. Nope, don't like it. Okay, maybe a little bit of orange. Chill. Chill. I'm not letting you in right now. Damn it. He's gonna have to wait. He's gonna have to wait. I didn't expect to put this much detail. Why have I done this to myself? Okay. I need to go darker on that. I feel like I should do what they do with the Easter candies for the chocolates and put like the put the like the light pink. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. But also I'd have to decide on what game I was going to do if I am going to game. So I'd have to definitely take time to figure that out. Gonna add in some white on this. Or not. Just kind of great. But I was gonna upload this to Redbubble. It's not what I intended it to be, but hey, it works. Creepy and cute. I wonder if I should put like little lines and stuff on it. No, it's fine. It's fine how it is. If you don't know what the lines I was talking about were gonna be, it's like when they have like the right color. When they have like the chocolate on there that's like that. What is this? But yeah, I didn't know if I should add in like the little white kind of detailed. I didn't know if that fit into the whole. Just an idea. Now it kind of looks like a gingerbread cookie. It was still delicious and a lot of sugar. I wasn't trying to make it into a gingerbread. Okay, now it's just chocolate. I have to make sure there's nothing sticking out. Color wise or even like background wise. Make sure that all the stuff in the back is let's see where I got over here. Not there. Where did I put that? Did I put that on that one? Where are you? Over here. jeez. Oh shit, I just realized I was not doing, right, it would be eraser. Okay, it's eraser, it's eraser, it's eraser. What the hell? No? No? I'd like to know what is going on. This one. What the fuck? Is it you? No. Is it you? No. You? No. You? I'm getting frustrated because that does not make sense. I'm making sure this is on eraser and not like the pencil and pen stuff. Why is it like that? Where the hell is it? Is it over here? Oh, right. It's on that layer. Okay. Don't judge me. I didn't label my layers. Don't get on to me for that. I just forgot. Okay, now there's no. No, we forgot one. Down here. Okay, so there's that. I think what I'll do here. I leave that part to Alex. Fair enough. Nope, don't like that there. Probably put it over here. I'm gonna put all the little. Have a good night, Beth. Sleep well. we go. Here. I think that looks good. I think that looks okay. All right. Nah, we ain't starting the. You were dead. Blend. Okay. And then some airbrushing. I think it'd be more better to use clouds for this one. Okay, and then another layer of clouds. A little bit of blue mixed in. Yellow. And there's that. Oh shoot, I should probably do a bit of the darker purple underneath this one. Shh. Hurry now, Salem. Darker purple. And then a bit of blurring. And now I can sign this. Oof, too bright. Save as. I think it looks good. It's not exactly what I thought it would be whenever I initially started it, but I mean, it looks good. Take the background off, save it as PNG, clear, transparent file for the Redbubble. Okay. I've been streaming almost 5 hours, so right now I'm gonna go do food. If I do decide to stream games later, I will let people in the Discord know. But right now, thanks. I'll consider that a compliment. Right now, if you haven't already, taken meds if you take meds, eat something, drink water, and if you're just heading to bed, get good rest. I will be back later, whenever that is. See you guys next time. Feel free to follow for more content.